仕事が山ほど溜まってるよ。やるかやらないかはあなたの勝手だけど。
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another new doll, new event, Girls Frontline 2 stream. Just like every other stream, we're going to be checking out the new doll Lind. Let's pull her up actually while doing a quick intros. So Lind is the new doll that just came out along with like the new event and story missions and everything. So we'll be checking everything out. But before we get into the story, we'll check everything else out, like her trial, see how she plays, and all the other kind of game modes. I think there's only one other like new game mode, but we'll do that after the story. But yeah, this is a new character. I just realized there's also like we'll check out. I forgot to do this for Florence, but we'll watch like a YouTube intro video, like a proper cutscene thing. I should also mention I am pretty sick at the moment, so I do apologize in advance for any coughs that I think. I'll try my best to mute myself when I'm like coughing and stuff, but I didn't want to delay this any further. I really wanted to just play and check it out, so I do apologize for any nastiness that may come up. But yeah, let's check out the YouTube intro cinematic stuff. Okay, so Master Block 100. I'll just leave this in the background. And OBS browser should be coming up just now. Yes, okay, we're good. All right, sweet. So this is her. Yeah, like with every gacha game, they have like this cinematic intro thing. So let's have a watch and see what she's like. She's a bit of a cutie. I do like her. Definitely got the cutie patootie specs, but I'm not gonna pull. But she's all right. She's pretty cool. I will be pausing. I'm pretty sure everyone's already seen this anyways. So I guess like because she's like a sugar addict and she likes lollies as well, and I guess that they're probably friends and they actually are like in the same squad, so it makes sense. I think she has a shotgun. Link? I'm not sure what weapon. That's pretty cool. Ample bustage. Yeah, so she's got like her whole theme's like lollies and stuff as well. Very similar to Cheetah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a shotgun. Glucose overload. She's alright, man. Like, would like to have this one actually. I think she's pretty strong too. We'll try her out. I'm looking forward to trying her out in trial. Got no idea how she plays. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cute. I dig it. Are we gonna get like the ridiculous in the game? Yeah, she's cute as, man. Would be cheeky too. I like it. I dig it. Would like to have. Okay, let me pull that up. So, and then now this is like the overall event. What's going on? Video. Turbulent undercurrents. Pretty gangster. Sentinel. Yeah, I think she's a fighter one. Fighter doll. Can tell. I never noticed the VR, like the head, like the virtual goggles thing she has. Pretty cool. I wonder what she is on the tier list, like in terms of meta and power and stuff. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it looks nice. I'm not really a fan of these kind of outfits though. It suits her though. I do respect the, appreciate the outfit team. I mean, not because of the Unary, but it actually looks like nice designs. But not my style. Yeah, oh, come on. Goddamn, bro. Good doing. Events. Alright, so what do we got? Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, we all know about this. Yeah. Story. You're gonna play the whole story on the bloody YouTube video? What's going on, man? Oh yeah, so there's a new artifact recovery as well, I just remembered. Which is now obviously a permanent game mode. I am looking forward to... God damn it, just stop. Stop! So they made this a permanent game mode. It's not timed anymore, which is great. So if we get time, I want to check this out too, see if they did anything different. I think I reckon my guess is it's probably the same thing, but they added new dolls like that just came out, as well as maybe new power ups and stuff, plugins. But I do want to check this out as well, actually. Doesn't. Oh yeah, and this is a new coordination. We'll do this as well. We'll try to do it. Sorry, I was coughing. What was that? I missed that. Oh, it's a new boss. I do want to get these bosses done too. My dolls are pretty. My dolls are pretty strong now. I can probably like clean it up. The story doesn't look too long. Hopefully we can get through it and just get all the gameplay stuff too. Inverse Cipher, yeah, it's nothing new. Why are they advertising Inverse Ciphers? Like it's a brand new game. I guess it's like what's coming. Past events, yeah, we've already done all this stuff. It's good if you haven't done it, I suppose. And a new expansion key. Oh yeah, so Mage got a new expansion key. It's been absolutely ruining my life in PvP. But I'm almost done with it. But it's been, holy crap, it's been destroying my PvP sessions. Oh yeah, and she's got Covenant. Who's this? Is this? Yeah, she's cool, man. I like Mint. I'm a fan. Just aesthetically, I'm already a fan. Wait, did she get one too? Oh no, maybe she got a Covenant. But yeah, new Dolint. Let's get back into the game. Let me close that. Audio back on. Sorry, okay. No. Game being captured. No. That's all done. So I reckon, let's just get straight into the story. And then we'll check out everything else. It doesn't look like it's particularly long. I think we might be able to get it done relatively. Yeah, I think it's a pretty quick one. Not doing heroic mode. So it turns out heroic mode gives you literally nothing. You just get that 100 on your profile, 100%, and then it just goes away when the next event comes, and you get nothing else, so we're never doing that again. I got it the first time, I can flex with that. Kiss my ass when it comes to that game mode. Excuse me. Let me just quickly check the audio settings, because it's always different in the story. 1 second, guys. Whoops. Alright, so master volume 100. Settings, sound, okay. The master volume 100. Yep. Music goes to 20. Yep. Sound effects 10. Yep. Voice volume 16. That's fine. And that's fine. There's always the music's quieter in the story than the main menu, and some of the music's nice. close this. That. All right. Alright, cool. Let's check it out. Turbulent undercurrents. As the night swallows the cruise ship outlines, the undercurrents carries the sin where sparks ignite amidst the wreckage. Are we going to be on a boat? Oh yeah, hold on. Before we do get into that, but this is the artifact recovery. The reward. So it's like a chip system. One is like a casino in a boat. And these are the cosmetics. Oh, wait, no. I lied. Hold on. We're doing this completely incorrectly. My brain... I'm sick, so my brain's not functioning. Let's check out... Yeah, let's check out a trial first. We can have a look at the outfit, I guess. In game. Cute, man. Okay, yeah, let's check out how she plays. I do want to know how she plays. I think someone in their platoon already V6'd her and everything as well. Crazy peoples. Excuse me. Is it today's preview area? The sun's so bright and so hot. Good thing I made preparations beforehand. What did you prepare? It's nothing. In any case, just look away for now. It literally looks away. Is that how it works? Ah, no, close your eyes too. If I find out you were peeping at me, the consequences will all be on you. Okay, I won't peek. Wait, is she putting on the outfit for the trial? Okay, alright. Game, please. I just want to play. Alright, I feel much better now. This outfit, haven't I seen this somewhere before? Wasn't it from that time we went on a beach vacation? Oh, I'm surprised to remember, Commander. Looks like you've got a good memory. Ah, so the sneaky bastards, bro. They make you try the outfit as well. I was totally fine to check out her tactical gear. Okay, let's see the 3D. Yeah, she works well with Meech too, seems to be the thing. What's this do? Selects one direction and does AoE damage to all enemies in an arrow. For each debuff on a target, damage is increased by 5% to a maximum of 30. Before the skill resolves, applies one random powerful debuff to all enemies in an effective range. After the skill resolve, Link gains 2 points of conflict. Damn, okay. So if I do... like this for now. Oh, I should have done... Ah, Peritti's here too, okay. I don't want to use anyone else. Ah, yeah, okay, full like corrosive team. I get it, I dig it. Okay, what's the next one? Deals AoE corrosion damage equal to 100% of damage to all enemy targets with kinetic styles before skill usage. If conflicts inflict that maximum, damage multiplier is increased by 5% for each of Candy Glaze held by Lind. Okay. So if I go like in the middle here... maybe like one more. Oof. But they all died before I even did anything, I think. And she gets another turn, okay. Let's go here. It's kind of crazy, man. I just want to see how the ulti works and then we'll clean up. I didn't even use Michiru's power buff thing. Don't you dare. Oh, I'll just fast forward this one. Okay, that's how ultimate works. Applies Keto Acidemia to all enemy units within 8 tiles for 1 turn. After this skill resolves, it triggers all corrosive debuffs held by all enemy units within this. Should be awesome with like Kulkai, I think. The damage dealt by the next active skill is increased by after skill usage, and then can use active skill. Wow, okay, hold on. So if I... that's another AoE, okay. So let's try this. Yeah, she's really cool actually. I do dig it. And then I get another turn. Oh, but I can't move. Okay, so you want to position yourself kind of... okay, alright, I got it. Just do it. It's like a T-shaped damage. Oh, okay, so I get another turn now. And then I can move. Do I get another turn after this? No, okay, alright, let's just finish up. Hopefully they added her for artifact recovery, so we get to play her for the new one. Try to make like a corrosive team. Alright, I'll do... yeah, we've already known to get that. I'll do that in my own time. Alright, let's start. I don't think there's anything else to check out. That's about it. Let's just get straight into the store now. Sorry, I have to check. Yep, okay, cool. Story. Below a seemingly repaired facade, the rot is silently spreading. In the green zone, on the outskirts of the satellite city KYI-09. I don't think we've been here before. I think this is a new satellite city. A light mist hangs over the mansion district. Frostfall Squad is performing a battlefield cleanup under QJ's supervision. Frostfall Squad, is that... I think that's... is that Lind and Cheetah Squad? Their tactical boots crunch on mechanical parts scattered on the grassy lawn. Wow, this place is huge. And it's got a swimming pool too. Oh, is it voice acting? No wonder they had to buy so many guard robots. Is everyone living in a mansion district this rich? It doesn't matter how rich they are. It's not like we'll end up making the same kind of money. We finally got a security assignment after so long. And in the end, we're just facing a bunch of domestic robots. I could have cleared them all out by myself. I miss QJ, low-key. Lind, Cheetah, don't complain. I don't think we've seen QJ for a while in these stories. Has she ever been in the stories? I feel like it's the first one I'm seeing her, like, in the story. QJ opens a day planner and checks each item and number on it, line by line. There's 10 minutes until the mission deadline. Looks like our tactical planning still has room for improvement. Give me a sit rep on your respective areas, starting from Tololo. Oh, Tololo's here too? Bro, we've got the whole gang is here, Roger. 2 wifeys. 6 mechanical units eliminated in Area A, motive core fragment, clearance complete. Hehe, Area B is all cleaned up. It was nice since this genius was around. Area C is fine, of course. But has Griffin really reduced to doing yard work for rich people now? Feels like we're providing after-sales service or something. It's true that this wasn't explicitly requested in our contract, but since our mission takes place in the residential area, it would make sense that we would handle cleanup duties here. In addition, I believe that attention to details like this demonstrate our commitment to providing good service, which will affect our future clients' willingness to hire us. Well, I hope our employers will appreciate your attention to detail, leader. That would keep our numbers from being so dismal. I know, right? Seeing as how we perform so well and so efficiently, and even have a genius like me backing everyone up, not hiring us is their loss, bro. The ego. If you count not being blown up by those little explosive gadgets of yours as a loss, then they're definitely winning big. What are you talking about? It was only 1 or 2 times. I mean, a few times at most. Looks like we found the reason why people are hiring us less often, leader. Wait, are they part of the same squad? There's no way. Cheetah. Oh, don't listen to Lind. She doesn't know what she's talking about. My inventions are fairly reliable under most circumstances. I don't think they are. I think they're just hanging out. Annoyed Cheetah spreads her arms in protest. Sunlight streams from behind them and reflects faintly off something on the lawn with a golden gleam. Lolo pauses as she spots the reflection. Lolo, what's wrong? Bro, did QJ get cuter since last time? Like, what is this face? There's something in the grass. She bends down and retrieves an ID card from under the wreckage of a robot. It's an intricately made card that reflects glints of golden light. The circuitry-like patterns on it move slowly as she turns it. If I'm not wrong, judging by how it feels, this should be... Don't touch that, Cheetah. You don't know where it's been. Ah, relax, leader. It was just a little experiment. I'm not going to break it or anything. Look. Cheetah leans out from behind Tlolo and experimentally pokes the card with her combat knife. Its edge nicks the honeycomb patterns on the card, but then they slowly return to their original shape. Patterns, they fix themselves. How's that? Cool stuff, huh? This material is called liquid phase shape memory alloy, or liquid polyalloy for short. Isn't that the thing that the liquid metal Terminator was made out of from Terminator 2? Just quietly, the Gerard Group just announced their patent on it recently. Oh god, Skynet incoming! Skynet incoming! It might look small, but you could buy 10 T-doll frames for the price of this much material. It will be set for a long time with this. I mean, they could do that technically in soon. I mean, if we're so advanced, they could probably make liquid polyalloy dolls. That sounds like more Nito territory, but that could be pretty cool. I think the valuable part of it isn't the materials that went into making it, but the technology. Still, isn't this a property of the client? Excuse me, if I randomly go quiet, it means I'm just coughing. Still, isn't this the property of the client? It's not like we're authorized to dispose of it, right? That might not be the case. We found it under this toaster, so maybe even the client doesn't know anything about it. Also, leaving valuable stuff like this lying around would make us look really unprofessional. In any case, we should be able to bring it back with us, right, leader? I think they are in the same group. I wish someone could confirm. As a professional PMC, our focus should be on building long-term relationships and trust with the client as opposed to coveting short-term financial gain. However, it is true that taking care of valuable goods would count as a value-added service. And as it turns out, it's almost time. Beep. QJ turns away and dials a familiar number. Miss Hellion, this is QJ. For mission requirements, Frostfall Squad has eliminated the rogue security robots, and we okay. So Frostfall Squad is Tololo, QJ, Lind, and Cheetah. That's cool. I learned something today. And we have also finished recovering their motive core fragments. I think the client should be able to move in without worries now. The sound of riffling paper comes over the transmission channel. Allion's tone seems a little more crestfallen than usual. Allion, who is this? Hello. Understood. Also, we recovered an ID card on the premises. Its function is unknown. Kinda looks like the commander, but not really. Like the female one. Since the card is quite valuable, should we hold on to it for the time being before handing it over to the client? Is that symbol looks familiar? I think that's yes, that would be a good way to handle the situation. QJ, I have full faith in your decisions because you always take all the relevant factors into consideration. I have also seen Everty and Fossil Squad have made for... Yeah, I think that's Griffin logo. That's what it is. Thank you for all your hard work. You should consider this upcoming period to be a vacation of sorts. A vacation? So you're saying that our upcoming commissions... Sound of pages flipping comes to a halt, and Hellion sighs quietly. Just then, an exclamation from Cheetah drowns out her reply. Leader, this is bad. Those tin cans are getting back up again. GNL... That beta, I think? Protocol activated. System rebooting. Target identification module loading successful. Executing Order 66. Miss Hellion, the situation has changed. The rogue robots have reactivated and we need to deal with them ASAP. But if we do that, this commission might... Prioritize keeping your girl safe. If need be, you are authorized to take any and all means needed to resolve the situation. Understood. After ending the transmission, QJ fires off orders to Frostfall Squad. Cheetah to Lolo, move up with me and suppress them. Lind, focus your fire and eliminate the nearby targets. Remember, short control bursts only. Make sure we thoroughly destroy those robots this time. Move out. Gangster. Hey, Fives. Welcome, buddy. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's just stick with this for now. A bit insta-kill. So I think these are the monsters from the units from the previous. Because these are new units, these ones. They're pretty annoying on Heroic. I think if it's the one I'm thinking about. There's a new Spoder as well. I wonder if it has different moves. Oh, sorry. That shotgun though, bang. As the final gunshot rings out, the last of the defense robots blow up, collapsing to a pile of junked parts. Lind puts her gun away with practiced ease and unwraps a lollipop before rubbing her arm, which was grazed by shrapnel. I can't believe I actually got hit by something like this. Pisses me off. So, I noticed a while back, but you seem really sensitive to pain, Lind. Why don't you turn it off in combat? Are you a masochist or something? Oh, they can just turn that on and off? That's interesting. I thought they kept it maybe just to appear a bit more human-like. For the consumers, you know. And my frame moves slowly when my glucose levels are low, so it's perfectly natural to use pain to boost my reaction times. Interesting. Lynn turns aside in a somewhat unnatural way. More importantly, you should be worrying about these robots, right? Why did they flip out all of a sudden? They were making noises which sounded like commands before they started back up. It seems the outburst was triggered at the programming level. But we shot up their motive core, didn't we? That's like cutting their power off. There's no way they could start up again, right? Unless their cores could self-repair. Maybe it's that liquid polyalloy. You could use that for that kind of technology, I feel like. The four of them seem to realize something at the same time. See, bro, I'm too good, man. My like writing slash like, I'm just narrative skills, just next level, dude. This is polyalloy. In other words, it was made by Gerard. Slowly wades into the robot's wreckage and begins digging around inside it. Excuse me. The frame code prefix reads G and L beta. This isn't the model that they're selling on the open market. I don't see anything like it in the product catalog either. Looks like this frame model isn't one that's commercially available. So does that mean it's some kind of fancy toy those rich people got through internal connections? That's possible, and it's also perfectly reasonable that these beta models, man, it was beta. I'm switched on today, which aren't publicly available, would have bugs in their programming. And that's not even getting into the fact that they're from the Gerard group. I don't know too much about these groups. I feel like I have to play GF1 for these factions slash companies slash groups. Are you talking about what happened on Miss Kalina's side some time back? Yes. The ripples from the robot uprising in Odessa spread far and wide. Robot uprising. Gerard's been paying out huge amounts in penalty fees and compensation. Their stock price has also plummeted. I wonder if this is a GF1 thing. Factor in Rurik's departure in a plane crash and the group having to appoint a new CEO. I'm sure even the Gerard brass must be terrified right about now. There have been multiple reports of robots going berserk this month already, and there's speculation that it's linked to their broken supply chains and chaotic internal management. Sounds like my workplace. 3 reports, 4 if you count ours. Lolo presses a button on a communications terminal, and a holographic projection of a starry sky springs into existence. That's kind of relevant for Tololo. She taps on the touchscreen, and it is replaced by a clip from a news broadcast. Ooh, Green Zone child. Papa, Mama, my eyes hurt. The camera pans to the child, their eyes redden. The camera pans to the child, their eyes redden from the thick smoke spewing from the kindergarten that was destroyed by haywire robots. The ruined remains of a wall are visible in the corner of the frame, covered in scattered bullet. You couldn't do like a little JPEG, just show us what this is instead of explaining it? Like a frame within the frame. A neatly dressed Gerard Group spokesperson stands in front of the station, addressing the reporter. Okay, I guess they did it. Yakov. I am the representative of the Gerard Group's R&D division. Yakov Holtz. Okay, alright. What a mature man. On the behalf of the Gerard Group, I would like to extend my sincerest apologies to the people affected by this incident and their families. After preliminary investigation, we have found that the robots were affected by an unknown virus shortly before they went berserk. Currently, there is ample evidence to indicate that this was a malicious, deliberate act of destruction targeting the Gerard Group. As such, I wish to make our position clear to the world. We will be investigating this incident with all the resources at its disposal, and we will not give the culprits any opportunities to cause further... I call BS on this. I reckon it was them probably testing something and it went wrong, and now they're just trying to handball the responsibility and like the handball the issue to quote unquote some other force that's hacked into the robots or something. I don't trust these big corporate companies. There's no need to worry. The Gerard Group has always made user safety our #1 priority, I'm sure. We will be holding another press conference later on to address how we intend to handle the situation. Your priority is profits, don't lie to me. Tololo ignores the spokesman's beloviation. That's a big word. I've never heard that word before. Ignores the spokesman's beloviation, and shuts off the clip. I heard a whole lot of excuses, but nothing in the way of actually compensating people. Didn't they blame the previous incident on a technical loophole or something? Now they're saying it's an external attack. They're just trying to wash their hands of everything. Yeah, basically. That's what I'm saying. But if someone really did infect those robots with virus, there would probably be more victims. Leader, should we continue looking into this commission? After thinking for a bit... So QJ is the leader of Frostfall. Gotcha, okay. We don't have much ammo left, and getting further involved wouldn't be wise. Also, QJ's voice trails off. However, the look on her face tells the rest of her team what she couldn't bring herself to say. Because they all know they don't have the mighty Griffin... Because they all know they don't have the mighty Griffin from before backing them up now. What do you mean, backing them up? Ever since the war ended, the demand for PMCs from various factions and the civilian sector has drastically declined. In addition, Griffin was forced to restructure and downsize. All the clients who had formed stable partnerships with Griffin in the past have ended their cooperation with Griffin in one way or another. Although Frostfall's efforts have secured them a few permanent customers, there are times like these when there's no business to be had. So they're kind of much smaller than now, I suppose, than what they were. A little bit more niche, maybe a little bit more private than like a conglomerate or something. Without their beloved commander and many of the dolls, excuse me. Okay. Without their beloved commander and many of the dolls who were once their colleagues, the things they can do now are very limited indeed. Frostfall understands the point very well. Even so, while they might have chosen to walk different paths, at least everyone is still alive, and they still have their shared memories. At the very least, when the commander finally gets tired of wandering the yellow zone, she will still have a place that can be called home. For that reason alone, they will do their best to keep Griffin going. Okay, so Griffin is in green zone, and they want to have good relationships with Griffin, who's in the green zone, so they can call this place home. Still, there are times when they must face the limitations of these circumstances and accept the knowledge of their powerlessness that accompanies this realization. After sensing the dejection among her team, QJ softens her tone a little. I'll make a note of the potential risks in our debriefing. Even if we can't do anything about it now, I'm sure it'll be useful in the future. It's not like there's nothing that can be done, right? Crossfall Squad heads back to their vehicle. Lind lags behind, connecting her data port to one of the robots and downloading some of their data to herself. While I don't know how it might help, let's just make a copy of it for now. Okay, interesting start.
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
In order to prevent the situation from getting worse, a solution to our financial woes must be found. No. Inside the meeting room of Griffin's main building in the Green Zone, late at night, Frostfall Squad is conducting their usual after-action review. It's bedtime already? Why are we still having a meeting now? Oh, it's bedtime already. Why are we still having a meeting now? Already trying to slack off? Leader usually works through the entire night on overtime, you know. You guys are robots, you don't really need sleep, aside from recharging maybe. And then this will be all for the day. Awesome, I'll be off now. Genius brains need their beauty sleep. Hey Paxonite, how you doing, man? Long time no see, welcome. Hang on. Before Cheetah can hop out of her seat, she feels QJ's hand pushing her back down. We're done with the AAR, but there are other things that we need to talk about. Saying so, QJ flicks Tololo's hairband and brings her mind back from gazing at the stars twinkling aside. Yeah, because Tololo's like really into space and astronomy and stuff. It has been a long time. How you been, man? What you been up to? While I believe in avoiding unnecessary overtime, there are some things regarding Frostfall Squad's future development that merit discussion. Have a look at this. QJ's finger fly across her terminal, and the screen displays a spreadsheet checkered in red and green. Is this a record of our squad's finances? Yes, the green cells represent our income for the past month, and the red cells show our expenses. So are they with the commander on the Almo? I'm not really sure where we are right now. That's weird. We got a lot of jobs last month, didn't we? How come there are so many red cells? And the most common type of expense is liability compensation. Mission number... Yep. The client's mansion was damaged in the squad's explosion to the extent that a deformed gate forced them to climb through a window to get home. The compensation was 4 times the payment received. Mission number... Yep. The client's car window was shattered by gunfire from the squad, leading to the client's right arm being gashed by glass fragments. Okay, so they work a little bit sloppy. The compensation was 3 times the payment received. Mission number... Yep. The client demanded double the value of furniture destroyed by an explosion created by the squad. The compensation was 5 times the payment received. This is Frostfall Squad. They are still in G and K. What was G and K again? Griffin? Is G and K Griffin? So this is before the Almo and everything. Oh, so they're just right now. They're just working for Griffin as just like robots made by them. Is that right? Or is G and K Gerard? I can't remember. I need to like. I'm still getting used to the acronyms. Looking at this, it seems a certain genius of ours featured heavily in all of these incidents. Am I wrong? What? You've got some nerve pointing fingers at me, Lind. Half of those incidents were caused by you and your lack of trigger discipline leading to stuff getting shot up. Never knew you liked visual novels. I never knew I liked it either, bro. Ever since I started Gacha, or this Gacha game particularly, I've been developing a bit of a taste for it, I suppose. I mean, I probably wouldn't be into it if it wasn't for like the setting and the characters and you know, it's a very unique and specific kind of visual novel. Otherwise, I wouldn't go out of my way if I wasn't interested in like the world and the lore and the universe and everything. I'll deal with the two of you later. In any case, Griffin's financial situation will be in the red next month, which means our living expenses will have to be cut too. Then our candy budget? 0. No. G&K is where we work in GFL 1, then in GFL 2. She can't just went AWOL. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna check out Yours Frontline 1 when it comes out on Steam. I know it's like a mess of a game to play, apparently. But hopefully when they release on Steam, they kind of clean it up and make it a bit more efficient to play. Oh no, you went into the gacha. I did, man. I entered the gacha rabbit hole, and it's been I don't even know what words. It's been interesting since I started. It's yeah, once you look into the void of gacha, the void of the gacha looks into you. Cheetah and Lin both exclaim in shock. Seriously? Normally we'd still be able to handle a situation like this, but we haven't had that many commissions to begin with this month, and all our remaining commissions have been put on hold too. Ash become a gacha weeb. Yeah, I'm a bit of a weeb now. Ash went from ARP to straight up gambling. I'm not. I don't really gamble. I'm not. Once you see the gameplay packs in a moment, you understand why I got into this. Otherwise, I wouldn't get into it. I wouldn't have gotten into it. Therefore, we need to find a way to salvage our financial situation before it gets worse. What if you sold this genius's inventions? Cheetah's inventions are all original and genuine. Those rich folk in the white zones will be falling over themselves to buy them up, I guarantee it. Why would those wealthy people want to buy them? Are they tired of living, perhaps? I'm not. I bought some skins, like a couple of skins and stuff, but I'm not. I've got some degree of self-control. Indeed, the safety of this product is a concern. Proposal denied. Perhaps we could try taking on some personal commissions. The legality of safety of these commissions are questionable and cannot be verified. Proposal denied. Now that you mention it, don't we have some big assets? Bro, I know who's got some big assets gathering dust in the logistical department. You know those helicopters, that big tugboat, and all that other crap. All our missions now don't call for that stuff, so can't we sell them off or something? Typical gambling excuse. Gameplay-wise, GFL2 is great, dude, compared to other gacha. Yeah, it's I'll show you in just a moment, Pax, like the gameplay. If it wasn't for the gameplay, I probably wouldn't be playing it. Those assets are essential for emergency situations and cannot be casually discarded. Proposal denied. Once the gameplay starts, I'll explain in depth why I got into this. This doesn't work. That doesn't work. Is there anything here we can sell for some quick cash? I mean, you guys are very attractive dolls. I'm just saying. Oh yeah. What about that ID card we picked up earlier today? Miss Hellion discussed it with our client, who refused to claim it and said Griffin can dispose of it as we see fit. Sounds great. Let's sell it off to an underground broker then. Didn't Cheetah say it was super valuable? That means we ought to be able to hold out for a good long time if we do. Proposal denied. You're even going to deny that too? Well, do we have the addresses for any underground brokers in Griffin's system? It almost sounds like it says no. Though I mean, don't they have any fixed premises or anything? What kind of information would we possibly have on them? Then, can we use public trade platforms to work out this deal? If such avenues were available to them, they wouldn't be underground brokers. Excuse me. Okay. In other words, it's too risky. Proposal denied. As QJ looks around at her teammates, who all seem a little out of it, she feels her head beginning to ache. While she'd already expected that finding a solution would be difficult, she wasn't expecting them to not make any progress at all. Crossfall's God's role is too poorly defined. If we take on any kind of assignment, but that also makes it harder for clients to choose us over our peers who have more specialized skill sets, it seems just focusing on service details isn't enough. So this is the past fives. QJ's sighs quietly and gives up on continuing discussion. The only game I have played that had gacha is Action Tai Menon. The battle mechanics are fine. What keep me going with different playstyles of each character? Show me your voice actor skills. Read the text in the high pitch. No, bro. I'm sick enough as it is, and my voice is, my throat is already struggling. So I'm just chilling today. What do you want to do? Like a squeaky anime waifu voice? We'll end today's meeting here then. I'll go talk to Miss Hellion again and see what other assets we have available to us. Dismissed. Half an hour later. Someone stalks the quiet corridor, frazzled from a lack of sleep. Just give me a ooh oh ooh. That's all you're getting. It's not like I understand where Leader is coming from, but she's being a bit too cautious, isn't she? Girls of Squadron 404 already helping the commander. Yamati Kurosai, while Leva and the others are helping Kalina too. That's it, I'm done. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're stuck treading water in the green zone, all curled up into a ball and trying to think of how to make a living. Inai da yo. It really pisses me off. In any case, let's grab the ID card while Leda and Miss Hellion are talking. After making her mind, Lynn opens the door to Hellion's office. However, the scene depicted in her visual modules comes as a bit of a surprise. I don't know, bro. I'm just I was just, yeah, anyways, whatever. Like I'm a bloody Japanese professional when it comes to the language. Is someone there? I could probably do the guy's voices much better if you give me something to say in Japanese. Like, you know, like the deep, badass warrior dude in animes. I could probably do that voice quite fine. The moonlight shines through the window and illuminates the corner of Helen's desk. A very suspicious-looking character is there, rummaging around like they're looking for something. Is this Michiru? After confirming that the object bobbing around on the thief's head is a beret, Lynn breathes a sigh of relief. She silently circles around behind the burglar and slaps her on the back. Oi, cheetah! Hey! The sudden smack startles Cheetah so badly that she curls up into the fetal position and grabs her head. Caretaker's caretaker. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to come here and steal stuff. Please give me a chance to turn over a new... Quiet, you. It's not Miss Hellion, it's me. Huh? Cheetah looks back and giggles at Lind. Oh, so it was you. Lind, you scared the hell out of me. What are you doing here? I'm pretty sure you already know. Oh, so you had the same idea as me, namely to sell off the ID card, am I right? Congratulations on arriving at the same conclusion as this genius's brain. Bro, Cheetah's so cheeky. Wasn't I the one who suggested that? Also, if you're searching for the ID card, you should be looking over there, right? Chill back to the Weebon training. Need time to perfect it. Yeah, okay, bro. What's kono dioda? Try to say re. I love the background work. It has a nice touch of that flat design. Yeah, I'll get into the details, bro. I'm just waiting for the gameplay. If you're searching for the ID card, you should be looking over there, right? Lynn points to the code locked safe behind the door. Boy, when did caretaker move it there? Bro, don't make me swear at people's mums and stuff. Like, just give me like normal Japanese stuff to say. Who cares? The important thing is that our genius can finally be put to use. You should have something that can open safes, right? Show me what it can do. Of course I do. It's just a safe. I can open it in just 3 seconds. Cheetah produces an unlocker from her pocket and connects it to the safe. 3, 2, 1. Click. I've watched, I think, the first season of JoJo, but that was it, bro. As the bolt slides back, the two of them open the safe door. The gleaming ID card lines quiet. I couldn't get into it. It got too like they spent like 10 minutes talking about their powers and how they're gonna like kill the dude. I just got tired and I just moved on. Hey, how's that? Are you in awe of this genius's invention? Isn't it amazing? Yeah, it is. Lynn nods, then slips the card into a waistband pocket before heading out the door, leaving Cheetah staring dumbfoundedly at where the card used to be. Huh? Walking off just like that is really rude, you know. Aren't you going to discuss your next move with this genius? Also, shouldn't you show some respect? I mean, I'm the one who opened the lock, you know. I don't remember Cheetah being so sassy. Hey, are you pretending not to hear me? You should be singing praises of my... She sounds like bloody... Inai, I forgot her name. I can't believe I forgot her name. The Inai the Yo-Yo, man. What the hell was her name? Lind raises a finger and signals to Cheetah to shush. Then she beckons behind her, indicating that Cheetah should follow. Sharkry. She sounds like Sharkry now. Well, we're the ones who caused the most of the trouble anyway, so we might as well go settle it together. Settle what? This is draining it a bit. Can we just get the thing and leave, please? The money problem. The whole point of getting this was to sell it for money, right? I know an underground broke up, and he just so happens to be at one of his old hangouts today. Come with me. Thank you. Oh, God, I was just dragging on a bit. Oh, that was a story one, that's why. It is not only terror that thrives in the darkness, but profits. You never watch those lines are from you watch JoJo for its over the top moments. Yeah, I know about. I'm not saying it's bad. I watched the first season and then I think I got distracted by something else. Lolly's a sassy. Also, she's a redhead, short and redhead, typical sassy Sanderes. Oh yeah. No, I'm very familiar with the characters in general, but I just don't remember Cheetah being so sassy. Cheetah. I mean, this is the past though. Maybe she was much more sassy back then. Cheetah follows Lynn to a seedy little alley in the yellow zone. The nearby street lamps crackle and blink every now and then. The ground is covered with beer bottles and other junk, and the air is redolent with a rotting stench born from the unholy fusion of expired alcohol and food scraps. I'm not a tsundere. Are you calling me a tsundere, bro? Uwa, is this the old hangout you were talking about? Can anyone who lives here really afford to buy that polyalloy card? You can find underground brokers anywhere. Why make a big deal out of it? Rather than worry about not being able to find a buyer, you should think about what you'll do if robbers suddenly show up. Bro, these are both tactical dolls. What do you mean, robbers? Lind reaches into her waistband pocket. The hard sensation there helps calm her neural cloud down a little bit. Sunder's the okay, bro. Alright, man, just put me in a loophole or I can't win. Relax, we're both super strong tactical dolls, aren't we? Who would be dumb enough to try and mug us? Oh yeah, how did you meet that broker anyways? She literally said what I was saying. You know how you keep asking for materials for your inventions, especially stuff with really weird names? I can only get those through less than legal channels. Did you only realize that just now? Huh? So that's how it works. I guess this broker guy really helped us out a lot. I'm suddenly filled with... Isn't Sandera the one that's like really angry and like tough and like beats your ass and stuff? I'm suddenly... Or was that Yandere? I always get confused between the deres. I'm suddenly filled with coincidence about this trade. After hearing you say that, any confidence I had is gone. Then it comes to a halt in front of a neon sign that seems to advertise a bar. Right, this is it. Excuse me. We'll do things like discussed. I'll talk to the broker. You keep watch outside. Are you sure you don't want to let everyone's beloved genius yours truly handle the interaction? I've already dealt with him several times before, so I'll probably have better luck haggling with him. I hope it's not some random dude. You can take that mouth of yours and squawk if you see anything funny. Squawk! Lynn continues down another winding alley and arrives in front of a rusty door grate. She knocks lightly on it and it cracks open a hair shortly afterwards. A wary face is visible in the gap. A man exchanges looks with Lynn, then nods and opens the door, gesturing for her to enter. Ooh. Woo. Unlike the dreary, silent streets, the inside of the bar is lively and bustling. Several thugs are sitting around the table and drinking beer, their massive frames making their chairs creak with every move they make. If they're trying to like create a intimidating scene, it's a bit of a waste of time because knowing that what these T-dolls are capable of, it's like they'll just rip everyone to shreds. They're literally super agile walking Terminators. Lynn seems to have anticipated all this. She heads over to the counter and sits down next to a man in a ball cap. I have a fun idea. You can still voice act. You just give the cuter characters a heavy voice. Bro, like I said, I'm already struggling with my throat today. When I'm not coughing. It's been a while. Despite the fact that she's talking to a broker, Lynn doesn't turn to look at him. Instead, her eyes casually roam the drinks rack in front of her. It's easy to pick you out of a crowd, at least. Hehe. Looks like this is going to be a good day. Another good day, another good deal. Just what? I'll do like the really cheesy, dudes. Let me think. The last time I saw you was. It seems you've got a wall of text you want to dump on me, but I'll just skip it if you don't mind. I didn't come here to listen to your reminiscence. I've got something that ought to be pretty valuable, and I'd like you to take it off my hands. Saying so, Lynn reaches into her waistband pocket and exposes part of the card. Freshly patented by the Gerard Group. You interested? Upon seeing the card, the broker tenses up for a moment, but relaxes the next second. He takes Lind over to a table in the corner, then removes his hat, revealing a gloomy face. Is that liquid phase sheet memory alloy? That is rare. Selling it off will be a bit troublesome. But if the price is right, there'll be no shortage of buyers. Provided, of course, that there's nothing wrong with the goods. Terminator walks into the bar. The bar puts in the flames. You can say what you want to test it. You can just say you want to test it, you know. Lind hums quietly, then places the card on the table before sliding over to the broker. He picks up the card and examines it in the dim light of the bar, then takes out a small knife from his waist. The edge glides across the surface of the card, and the honeycomb patterns on it ripple and gleam. After seeing this, the broker nods. That's polyalloy, alright. How much do you want for it? This much will do. Lynn shows him a number. The broker doesn't respond right away, instead waxing thoughtful. The card in his hand drums against the table with a tap, tap, tap. Rare goods have a lot of value as collector's items. Unfortunately, I don't have enough cash on hand to pay you in full. Typical. What does that mean? Are you going to buy on credit? No. What I'm trying to say is that if I had 10 minutes, I could get my boys to bring the full sum over. But as a trader, I understand that time is money, so in the end, the ball is in your court. Having said his piece, the broker waits for Lynn's reply. If it's just 10 minutes, I can wait. Thank you for placing your trust in me. He's gonna call the boys, and then they're gonna try to steal it. It seems the broker is pleased by the answer, because he smiles almost imperceptibly and raps on the table. The thugs seated on the entrance get up and squeeze their bulky frames out of the front door. The folding metal gate creaks mournfully. He looks like a retired bargain bin Leon from the... He does actually, now that I think about it. Leon Kennedy. Budget Leon Kennedy. I'm coming! You can make it! After that, the broker snaps his fingers, and someone places a steaming cup of coffee in front of Lind. The sweetness of the double sugared beverage allows her frazzled nerves to relax a little. Are you still drawing and stuff, Pax? What you been up to? What are you playing? What are you doing? This seems to be the first time I've sold you something, right? Thought you'd want to haggle more about the price. I've never skimped on the money as long as the goods were worth it. And that's my principle as a businessman. So if I'm not wrong, the last time I saw you, you were alone. Turns out you got yourself a crew pretty fast. Is this the secret to making it big in business? Excuse me. Well, I've been slumming it all over the yellow zones for so many years. Makes sense to get a few buddies, right? Strictly speaking, though, this isn't the secret to making it in a. Isn't the secret to making it big in business. That would be profit above all. The sound of a scattered footsteps echoes down the alleyway, heading for the bar. Lynn glances through the window and sees several Varjagers walk past. Ambush! And when an opportunity comes to kill two birds with one stone, no businessman would refuse. I knew it, bro. He was going to sell us out from the start. Click. Lynn hears the crisp sound of a chambering round from behind her. She turns and sees the broker's mouth twisted into a savage grin, the muzzle of his gun pointed between her eyes. Just then, she gets a transmission from Cheetah. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I saw a bunch of armed Varjagers heading toward the bar just now. Better keep your eyes... Yeah, it's a bit late. What's wrong with the signal here? Hello? Then there are Varjagers headed toward the bar. Be careful. Wow, thanks, Cheetah. That warning came just in time. A pack of Varjagers burst into the bar, and they all point guns at Lind. Lynn shakes her head, ignoring Cheetah as she repeats hello over the channel and tightens her grip on her gun. I was hoping we could settle this in a civilized way, but it looks like that's not an option anymore. I'm here to drink my milk and kick ass. And I just finished my milk. Fine then. I've been pissed off all night. Time to take it out on you. Let's go. Alright, now for the gameplay, bro. I got a new PC. Nice, very nice. I got an Intel Core i5. with 2 and 1 terabyte memory. No games though. Just Diablo 1 and 2. I don't know what to play. Yeah, that's the thing. But now that you have better PC, it's like you've got so many options. You don't know what to pick from. But that's awesome. What graphics card? I don't think you mentioned your graphics card though. It's like the most important thing, man. I knew it. You're only punctual when it's time for a fight, aren't you? Ooh, Lind, how did things end up like this? Did negotiations break down or something? Oh, are you running like integrated graphics at the moment? Rather than not successful, should I say it was too successful? Either way, it seems the fight is unavoidable. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, GP is really expensive right now anyways, bro. I'd wait for the next series. I think they'll be better. Cheetah, prepare for a breakout. Hehe. Time for this genius to show her brilliance. Okay, I'll give you a quick recap, bro. There's a lot going on in the game, but I'll do my best. Okay, so the reason I got into this game was, I'm pretty sure you know XCOM, right? Its gameplay is very heavily XCOM inspired. That's what drew me in initially. So I came for the XCOM and stayed for the gacha, I guess you could say. The universe, yeah, it's turn-based, exactly. The universe is also really cool. It was like a perfect storm when I saw this on Steam. It was a perfect storm in that it was XCOM gameplay. The universe is like post-apocalyptic. It's like the year 2050 something, 60 something. The world has been like ravaged by nuclear warfare. It's got themes of like Metal Gear Solid. It's got themes of Ghost in the Shell. So these characters are actually like androids or robots, or insert kind of sci-fi robot thing here. That's what they are, and they've been made by like these companies. They're tactical units. There are some like ones that you can use at home for like doing the laundry or whatever. And there's like 4 zones, like the white zone, green zone, yellow zone, red zone. Like meaning that like the red zone would be like nuclear wasteland, and the white zone is like fine to live in and breathable air, etc. Yeah, it's really cool, man. And once I got into like the characters and the universe, and it's pretty dark and gritty. It's pretty mature in most cases, and so it's like a perfect combination of all the things that kind of appeal to me. And yeah, the game, it's almost been a year since the game came out, and I've been playing every day since. So I guess you could say it's my first and main gacha. I did start Zenless Zone Zero because of a friend, but that's the only other gacha. That's only because of one character, but otherwise, yeah, that's just like the overview. But there's a lot more going on with the game. Okay, let's get into it. So there are cute clankers who are assigned by the military to clear out potential. Basically, yeah, there are like different factions and different companies that have different dolls for different reasons. It's pretty cool. I'm still figuring it out for myself as well. I can go through the characters afterwards if you like as well, like a quick overview. So for example, I'll put this character over here. And everything else is pretty gacha. There's like 4 abilities, ultimates, dupes and whatnot. Would you like me to go over the characters after, like quickly, or you're not interested? Like the ones that I have anyways? Okay, I'll after the story thing, I'll give you a quick little overview of the characters that I have. I only pull the ones that I like. But there's a lot going on, bro. There's a lot going on. Initially. Oh yeah, and these like the Jaegers are basically what do you call? I keep forgetting the word, man. Not mercenaries. They're like what do you call the dudes in like Mad Max? Not nomads. That like ride their dune buggies and raid villages and kill people, and there was a word for it, man. It's gonna drive me crazy. I forgot last time as well. No, not cultists. There are cultists though, but these guys aren't cultists. It's gonna drive me insane. Daka. It feels really nice now after buying a new PC, installing the official win, and there is no watermark blocking the chat, which was a hassle. Oh yeah. I am into if you get a chance, try action as well. It's bro, I've got so many games to play right now. I'm overloaded. Tongues of fire spit from gun muzzles, riddling the door with sparks. Unable to hold up its own weight, it collapses with a loud crash, and Lind and Cheetah take the opportunity to escape the bar. The sounds of gunfire, the Varjagers yelling, and the girls' frantic footsteps blend together in the pitch-black alleyway. Savages, all of them. Lin shoots. Yeah, they basically are savages. Lin shoots an exasperated look on Cheetah. What are you looking? What are you looking at me for? It's not. If not for this genius's heroic intervention, you'd be in even bigger trouble right now. Right. If you hadn't started chucking smoke bombs around all of a sudden, I could have gotten the ID card back. You mean shaking off the guys chasing us isn't important at all? Just as Cheetah finishes, several more Varjagers show up at the entrance to the alley and point their guns at the duo. Fisk. Lin grabs Cheetah and yanks her into a side alley. Several bullets hit the wall behind the place where they were a moment ago, throwing up wisps of dust. What do you call the dudes in like Mad Max, you know, that on like their dune buggies and they go raiding villages and stuff? All the escape routes we planned have been cut off by Varjagers. What will we do now? Do you have any other backup routes? Well, if there's no way out, why not just make one? Hey Shiki, welcome buddy. Lin shifts behind Cheetah and pulls the trigger. Hail of buckshot forces the pursuit. Raiders? Yeah, raiders. But yeah, basically raiders. Yeah, I think that's the word. They're basically like the savage raiders. And that's one faction, and there's like multiple other factions, like military factions, that kind of traverse like these different zones, and that make it hard. Because everyone's out for themselves trying to survive, right? Back in the duck behind cover. Bang bang. Then Lin swings her muzzle over and takes out the Varjagers, trying to ambush them from the flanks. Excuse me. Just as the two of them are about to make their breakout, yet another squad of Varjagers appear in front of them. There they are. Don't let them get away. Over here, Lind. On your three. The two of them hurry deeper into the alley, but find that it leads to a forbiddingly high wall. The shouts of Varjagers grow louder behind them. We got them cornered, boss. We got them cornered, boss! They're in a dead end. Get the boys over here. They're not getting away this time. Damn it. Is there no end to them? These goddamn cockroaches. They basically are. They're kind of like, you know the sand people from Tatooine and Star Wars? A little bit like that as well, but probably not as stupid. After checking her ammo and discovering that she's running out, Lin looks at Cheetah. How many more of those bombs do you have? Let me see. I just wanted to get this type of turn-based combat, but they look too complex. Also, JP James are guilty of dumping a lot of different types of game mechanics that are not even part of the main game. No, the gameplay in this is actually pretty simple, bro. It's not as like complicated as XCOM. It's very easy to pick up. I think it's the right amount of gameplay, like not too annoyingly complex, but not too stupidly easy. I want to say. Oops, I think I just threw the last one. I just realized I haven't read this yet. We can. You missed like the first two missions, Shiki, but I feel like we can read it together. The intro wasn't that crazy. I think. Lin looks at the wall. It doesn't seem surmountable by effort alone. Sound of footsteps growing increasingly louder reminds her of the reality that the Varjagers are going to reach them in any minute now. They're out of time. Cheetah, climb on my shoulders and get out of here. What? I said climb on my shoulders and get out of here. I'll stay behind to cover you. Hurry. So you're telling me to escape ahead of you? Hell no. If someone's going to be covering someone else, I can do it for you, too. Your frame is smaller and you're more mobile than me. Your chances of escape are higher than mine. But... No buts. One person escaping is better than none at all, right? We've taken so many hostage rescue missions already, so just think of it as my turn to be saved this time. In there. They're all the way at the end. We don't have time for this. Go, Cheetah. Cheetah can hear the Varjagers' footsteps approaching. She grits her teeth and then vaults over the wall with Lin's help. She looks back and sees the Varjagers swarming Lind, who fearlessly fires into the horde. I'll be back for you, Lind. Wait for me. Okay, I'll show you the characters real quick, and we'll continue with the story. So if you're watching on YouTube, just feel free to skip ahead. Okay. So these are the characters that I pulled. I only pull for the waifus. I don't care about meta and whatever. So this is the first character I pulled. This is Macchiato, sniper, very much inspired by Agent 47 from the Hitman games, which I'm sure you're familiar with. Cool character. She's like really the tough kind of, doesn't express much emotions type. Tukai is a very incredibly popular in the Girls Frontline universe. She's a fan favorite. She rides a bike. She's pretty cool. Can I see if I can get her to pull her bike out? There was a way to get her. Maybe if I click her, wait. You can kind of click them and touch them and stuff, and they interact. Maybe if I press her cheeks, she might know. Okay. She has a motorbike as well. That's kind of her thing. Nikita is a pretty recent character. Also, she's like very justice heavy. I think she's an officer. Pretty thick. Also a sniper character. Someone's a doggo. Vector is like depressed character. This is one of her outfits. I'll show you the default. I don't want to spend too much time. I'm just gonna go over this quickly. She's one of my favorites actually. She's really cool. Sorry. I like her vibe. I like her fashion. Has an SMG. Oh, I should also point out, all these characters are named after real life guns. So, like AK-47, M16, UMP-45. So any weapon you can think of in real life, that's the technical names, and they have their own like and it usually reflects the weapon as well. So like this is a sniper. I can't remember what it was called. This is another sniper. They're all like referring to real life weapons. Yeah, I think isn't this the VSS? I think this might be the VSS. I don't know. She's a biker waifu with silver hair. Of course, she'll be popular. This is a woman who made him lose his virginity. Bucky. I like to get that. I realize I'm into short hair. The details and the clothing. Yeah, bro, the fashion in this game is immaculate. This is Springfield, like the sniper Springfield. This is the original. Oh wait, actually, WA2000. That's the one. Thank you. Healer mummy waifu. Really strong. This is QJ. I'm not sure if QJ is based off a real weapon. Very, I think like Asian, Chinese. So like mostly in the game, it's like Eastern Europe and I think Asia. So a lot of it is lore-wise kind of heavily based on that as well. This is Centerisi. Cafe kind of. Yep. Thank you. Haven't had my coffee today actually. Thank you very much. She's like the healer, maid. Yeah, VSK94, yeah. She must be the face of the game. I am talking about QJ. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. This is Shakri, little pocket rocket, idol. Very obnoxious, very annoying. But she's grown on me over the months. Yeah, Santorisi was definitely a waifu pull for me. We've got Cheeks McGee, aka Nemesis, which is a sniper. Nemesis is actually the character that kind of pulled me into the game as well, because I do like my sniper characters. And when I saw her, when I was like looking into the game, I'm like, yeah, okay, done. Enough said. I've got Sabrina, who has a shotgun. I forgot the name of the shotgun. It's the Italian shotgun IRL. She's like loves food, eats a lot. Very bubbly. One of my favorites. Pasha next, whatever. Groza is like the wife. Cheetah you saw. Eats lollipops. S has an SMG. Lotta has a shotgun. This is the one of the Deades, the angry Deades, the Yandere, Sandere, I don't know which one, whichever the angry one is, the aggressive angry one. She's also a bunny, melee character. There's melee combat in the game as well, I should add. Serena loves food. And dude. Why not both? This is the resident furry. Has like a big light machine gun. This is a Polish gun, a handgun, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Kurwa. She's a healer, kind of first aid class. Berkeley next. This is Mosin Nagant, also based on the weapon Mosin Nagant. So some of them actually, their names are actually based on the weapon, their respective weapon, and some are just have their own names as well as the weapon name. So there's a spicy and sweet. Yanders are obsessive and psychotic. They have sweet and cold killer vibes. Kuderas are just stoic, cool. Dere are just, yeah. So she's a yandere then, I think. Next. Okay, and then there's the ones that I don't have. I'll see if I can show them real quick. So this is Andorus, one of my waifus. Yeah. This is Perry. This is Lind. She just came out, so I'm playing her event / story right now. And there's Florence, has a pistol. Jiang Yu, very melee, combative, pretty cool. Tololo is another waifu. I think Tololo is based off an Israeli weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Yuhi. This is Suemi. We don't talk about Suemi on this channel. Dushev Naya, sniper class. So there's 5 elements. There's like ice, fire, electric, water, and physical, I think. Meech 2, she's like very cute, sleepy. There was narcoleptic. Is that the word where you like just fall asleep randomly? Yeah, a lot of feet stuff. Chuhua, ample bustage, shotgun, fire. Zhao, water type. Balka, electric. Cyan, and Ulrich is another melee class. But yeah, there's a lot to go. I don't want to spend. We'll be here all day, all stream, if I go through the characters. But yeah, that's a quick rundown of the characters in the game. Such good character designs. I want to ARPG them. They do have different game mode events. They could possibly do an ARPG event. That'd be awesome, actually. Who is the Aussie? There isn't. I mean, there's a lot of characters in the lore of the game, but they release one character every month. So there probably is one Aussie in. Like, if there's a weapon, like an Australian weapon, then they would probably be doing around that. There are much more hardcore fans that know more about the details of the game than I do. I kind of just enjoy it on a very surface level, I guess you could say. Surface / little bit low level. Yeah, there's all different types, bro. They all have their different gameplay. I'll show you the gameplay, like, as I'm playing. They all have the different gameplay varieties and mechanics and stuff. Okay, story. And one life is threatened, an exception can be found to any rule. Excuse me. I mean, who cares about chaotic Aussie energy? I don't think there are any dolls, but a lot of the dolls are also like based on their respective weapon manufacturer countries. So, like the AK, I think the AK-47 is a Russian weapon, right? So, I'm assuming AK-47 in the game would be like a Russian doll. I think. So this is the yellow zone. So it's not like super harsh, but it's pretty harsh. It's like mostly just wasteland. On the outskirts of the yellow zone. Frostball Squad follows the signals to its endpoint. But yeah, there's so much going on, PAX. Like there's a whole other game. I wouldn't even know where to begin to explain the entire lore and universe and everything. There's a lot going on that even I need to look into. So like I said, I'm just kind of enjoying it, and I've dived in on a very surface level. The writing is very extensive and pretty deep. but it appeals to me. That's why I'm playing. But they will find, but hold on. Frostwell Scott follows a signal towards endpoint, but all they find is a patch of sandy dirt surrounded by an endless expanse of wasteland. Over here. Lynn's signal is close by. Oh, I'm not sure if Australia has. I know there is one Australian doll that Ishiki mentioned, but I can't remember. And this is where the trail ends. They must have jammed it starting from this point. Okay, so we're looking for Lynn now with the team. Tilolo, can you make any contact by radio? Connection failed. Lynn's communicator is probably not in range. But yeah, if you enjoy like Metal Gear Solid kind of military storytelling with Ghost in the Shell level of artificial intelligence and clankers, then it's up your alley. Let me see, when was the last time Lynn's signal showed up? It was roughly 5 hours ago. Chloe looks around. There is nobody else here besides Frostwell Squad. A gust of wind blows and the trio's footsteps are instantly covered up by the sand. Aussie boy. Yeah, what's going on, guys? Let's get us some fire Jaegers. Even your tracks from 5 minutes ago would be hard to find, let alone 5 hours. My internet connection is terrible, so I'm leaving. Oh, sorry, all good, Shiki. Sorry, bro. Got a bit tunnel visioned. All good, bro. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming. Cheetah, you're the one with all the clues now. Think carefully. Did you see anything noteworthy during the battle? If you're talking about noteworthy stuff, what are you looking at me for? If it's not for this job, bro, it's dragging on a bit. I don't like the filler. It's feeling a little bit filler. If you hadn't started chucking smoke bombs around all of a sudden, I could have gotten the ID card back. So the thing of the story is that sometimes they get really deep in detail with like people and factions and what's going on. Sometimes they'll just drag on and they'll talk about the color of a teapot for like 3 scenes. Come to think of it, those Jaegers were acting really weird. They've already gotten the poly alloy card, so why would they need to pursue us so hard? What? So this wasn't just a robbery, but a deliberate doll kidnapping? Excuse me. Also, there were a ton of Jaegers and they blocked off all the escape routes we planned beforehand. How many of them were there? About 6 or 7 squads worth, at the very least. That is strange indeed. The Jaegers usually think of underground brokers as easy targets due to the difference in fighting strength, so both sides tend to think poorly of each other. While there are some less moral brokers who slum at Jaegers, an operation like this is far beyond the ability of a single broker to control. No, really, I'm just what I mentioned because of my internet connection. Oh, you were talking about the weapon, I think. The Australian weapon. In other words, it's not so much that the broker was in league with the Jaegers, but there was someone with troops of their own running the whole show from behind the scenes. Was there anything special about these Jaegers? Something special? Let me think. Ah, I've got it. They were wearing badges of something that looked like a dagger on them. It was just like vroom vroom. Later, picking up an unknown signal nearby, approaching us from the south. The roar of an engine precedes the sight of a grey jeep cresting a sand dune. This black smoke spews from behind as the noise shadows the peaceful silence of the desert. Just like the insignia on that jeep. I should mention, Pax, that when the game first came out, I was so into it and I was so inspired by it that I made my own visual novel. I was also very frustrated with the story. So I'm like, you know what? Stuff it, I'm making my own visual novel. With blackjack and hookers, you know what I mean? So it's on YouTube if you want to check it out. They were the ones chasing me and Lynn last night. Upon realizing that Lynn might be on that vehicle, Frostwell Squad subconsciously tightens their grip on their guns. Frostwell Squad, prepare for battle. Intercept that vehicle. The only thing I'm playing on my PC, I don't know what that. I don't know what that is, Pax. No, it's just a visual novel. It's not actual gameplay. I'll show you Cool Kai's ulti so you can kind of see her bike. I don't think I've used it before. So this is the Klukai character. Like very, very popular. So this is her like whole thing. Kind of theme-ish. I think we'll get a cinematic here. Yeah, yeah. She's incredibly OP. She's beyond busted. Like if you get multiple dupes, she's like a corrosive poison, spreads disease, and everything blows up and dies. As you can see. I just destroyed the entire map in like one turn. Yeah, this game is very, very cheeks heavy. Excuse me. The reason I'm playing a lot of sus games is because they are quick to download and mess around if I end up playing the honey. Yeah, no, I'm not playing this game for cheeks or anything. If it was just cheeks, the game, I wouldn't be playing it. Like I said, it's got a very interesting setting. Oh my god. Yeah, me too, Shiki. I'm just writing it, bro. I'm just getting all my ideas together, and then once I have like a good like bundle of ideas that makes sense and is interesting, I'm gonna start writing it as well. Damn it, they got the jump on us. As bullets hit their tires, the Varjägers realize that something's off and frantically pull hard on the steering wheel. Retreat! Retreat! AK-15 can't deal round 0 damage. Yeah, bro, I can't wait for AK-15. You think you can run? Not so fast. I think she's gonna be my first V6. Bearing 035 degrees, ready to fire. Basketball squad seizes the moment and opens fire as one. With a loud crash, the Jeep finally gives up the ghost, skidding for a distance before overturning. Ugh. Leader, we've intercepted the vehicle. I'm heading in to search it. But yeah, some story kind of drags on and it's just random stuff, and some of the story is pretty deep and involved. This feels like it's not so deep at the moment. Leader, I didn't find Lean on the vehicle, but I found that broker from yesterday who dealt with us. Thing is, up until this point, it's been pretty solid. Cheetah drags the trusted broker from the crashed Jeep and dumps him on the ground like a sack of potatoes. The impact knocks his gas mask off, revealing the grimace on his face. Dolls? Is that so surprising? You should have seen a lot of dolls recently. Instance, the one who tried to sell you that polyalloy card last night? What did you do with her? But QJ is so cute here, man. I don't remember seeing QJ 2D before. Like her graphic art. QJ presses her gun against the broker's head. She's pretty uwu in this, man. The broker laughs in an infuriating way as if QJ's anger means nothing to him. Yeah, so that's how risky this deal turned out to be. If I'd known, I would have asked that guy for more. Don't change the subject. QJ jabs his temple with her gun for emphasis, and the pain makes the broker wince. Just like rip his throat out, man. Please, I need something like dark and savage. I'll ask you one more time. What did you do to Lind? And who is that guy? Okay, fine. According to the code of the brokers, I shouldn't be telling you who hired me. However, I think exceptions can be made when your life is at risk. The broker stretches out his right hand and draws a number in the air. He called himself Holtz. Oh yeah, the guy from... Okay, he showed me a picture of the doll to bring in and made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Oh, so Holtz wants us to bring in Lind. But why? As for whether it was a fake name or what he wanted the doll for, beats me. It's way above my pay grade, so to say. Why would he use his real name, Holtz? What an idiot. Hugh J is visibly surprised to hear that name. Used to be cute style. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, this is the past technically. Maybe. I just can't remember if we've seen QJ's graphic art before. If it's the first time I'm seeing it, but she's pretty. Yeah. Leader, what's wrong? If I'm not wrong, the client from yesterday's commission at that mansion was also called Holtz. And according to the client information he submitted, this Mr. Holtz ought to be the young master of a toy company. You remember this sus game called AI Girlfriend, where you are stranded on an island with your wife and you never build a home for yourself, crafting similar so that people in the main point. Wow, okay, and ended up with focusing on building a house and some other things. Nah, this isn't that like cheap. It's pretty involved. And according to the client information he submitted, this... Oh yeah, toy company. Wait, seriously? I mean, there's a lot of fan service. Don't get me wrong. For me, it's very unnecessary. I don't know why they invest in it so much. I forgot to show you the dorm room. Remind me to show you the dorm room after this chapter, alright? If I forget. And then you'll see the whole waifu boinking whatever, like, people in there, yeah. Sorry, I'm low-key dying. Wait, seriously? What would some little prince from a toy company even want with Lind? I'm not sure, but I'm sure that Miss Hellian's information is correct. Oh, okay, all good for her. Hey, QJ was a foodie. I've never known QJ to be a foodie. Where did you hand her over? It was due south from here at a port on the edge of the yellow zone. Miss Doll, if you ask me, we can talk terms here and make a mutually profitable X. Just slap him right in the face, that's it. QJ decides that there's nothing more she can learn from him and cuts off his bladder with a gun butt to the back of the head. He got off pretty easy. Cheetah knocks out the rest of the Varjäger and Mukes as well. Later, since we know where Lind is, we should head out right away. Lolo emerges from the jeep, waving to QJ with the ID card in hand. Search complete. I recovered the Lolo is very like business. I like it. Like straight to the point, gets the job done. Doesn't yap. Yes, Lind might be in danger, so we should move quickly. Crossville Scott, head toward port at maximum speed. Fancy things for the whales who play this game. It's pretty pathetic, bro. I find that aspect of the game very like who cares? Like, cause like you spend like maybe 5 minutes in there, like 2 to 5 minutes max, and then like you get over it. I'll show you the dorm room. So this is where the fan service aspect of the game comes in. Like, get your lotion, your tissues, whatever. Light up some candles. However, whatever you do, bro. Brace yourself. Okay. So this is the dorm room. This is very interesting. So you can actually like move around. And like, who sleeps like this? Seriously, like nobody sleeps like this, unless you're like a paraplegic or something. And the best part is, right, you can like have these angles and interactions. But let's say you're really into Faye's ass, right? And like you're just like a big fan of her ass. What you can do is you can actually set it as your wallpaper. So that when I go back to the main menu, oh wait, it didn't do it. Oh, I forgot to do use. Hold on. This is important. This is important gameplay. So back to Faye's ass. It's just and then you go save and use. So now when I go to the menu, it's just Faye's ass. So like now I can just look at it whenever I'm in the menu, and you can kind of choose like different characters and different angles and whatnot. But yeah, like I don't understand this stuff. The animations are cool, and the modeling and stuff, but I really don't get the point of this. Like I get the goonery that comes with it, but like at most I'll spend 2 minutes in here. I'm like, oh yeah, it's pretty cool, and then never touch it again. You know what I mean? There's that. Was there anything else that's like kind of fan servicey? Yeah, you just pick your like your favorite doll. I think you said you like Centerisi, right? And they have like the different poses. This is okay. Let's do like a nice modest one instead of like straight cheeks. So like this is a cute one, pretty modest. Camera angle. Just Centerisi and then like very uwu, very yeah. Lost in thought. She's so sweet though, actually. Yeah, and then boom. I give the Gunri Ash gave a new word for Goon and sounds like a version of sorcery. Yeah, and then you can use that as your wallpaper if you want. But the game obviously has its own wallpapers. Like the... Where's Centerisi's one?
センタウレイシー、ただいま参りました。本日の紅茶はいかがなさいますか、ご主人様。
Yeah. Behold my gunnery. But yeah, that's like there's a new system incoming where, you know, like in Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero, like the Hoyoverse games, we can like walk around physically with like your character. They're gonna add that into the game where you can walk around your dorm and interact with your characters, and they're gonna add like a whole heap of fan service. You can like hang out with your doll and watch a movie. It's ridiculous for me, but I guess people like that or are into it. I don't know, but that's coming out in like a future update. Yeah, like there's some nice ones too. I think I have to do the colony one. I think if you don't show the colony one, I think it's like mandatory to show the colony one, as to how ridiculous this game is. Like with its fan service. This is a must. This is a must. A must. This is like the benchmark for the ridiculousness in this game. Stop moving. Okay, let's get right in there. Alright. Come on, wallpaper boys, let's go. Kill Sprung Line 2, let's go. It's so dull, it's so stupid. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna forget it's there now. Alright, let's carry up the story. In the shadow below the crystal goblet is hard to split away the wine stains. Weep. What I care about is when they upload the Alamo model to Gmail. Yeah, true. Oh, can you control lighting in this game? I don't think so, no. No, you can't. I don't think so. The veil of night settles over the quiet port. Rusted cranes stand in formation by the waterline, a testament to its past glory. Yeah, you can use it for wallpapers, exactly. Currently, most of the street lamps by the shore are damaged, blinking on and off intermittently. I sometimes use it for like thumbnails and stuff for YouTube. Frostfall squad huddles in the dark corner of the port, studying a massive cruise line. Okay, hold on. What's going on in the story? So we're looking for Lind, and then the broker told us to go to the port at the end of the desert, and that's where we are now. Okay. This luxury of vessel stands in stark contrast to the dilapidated port. Its hull and surroundings are illuminated like daytime by high-power searchlights. More people are boarding. Chloe studies the gangway intently through the binoculars she's holding. This will be the 11th group tonight. Security guards in black uniforms stand on the gangway. They step forward and halt the two people who are approaching them. But let's try to focus on the story now. Got a little bit sidetracked there. One of them, a well-dressed gentleman, takes a card from his pocket and hands it to the guards. After verifying the guest's identity, the guard returns it to him with both hands and executes a picture-perfect 45-degree bow before gesturing to the guest and his accompanying doll to board the vessel. Accompanying doll? Okay. Most of the guests are accompanied by dolls. Oh, are these just civilian dolls? I surmise that this Holtz kidnapped Lind. He might have brought her aboard as his companion doll. Given the way they're dressed, I'd say there's some kind of party in there. But then why would they need so many dolls for a party? It's just weird. It's a Diddy party, I think. Also, our current location could be considered the border between the green zone and the yellow zone. You see baby oil as well, like next to the... So why would these rich people from the white zone come all this way to join an ordinary party here? It sounds like a very sus party. Tlelo, why are you looking at me? I was just surprised. It turns out even you can say something useful at times, cheater. Ah, so you're taking shots at me like that now that Lind is gone? Lolo. Seeing that cheater's about to flip out, QJ strategically clears her throat to get the conversation back on track. We'll probably only learn the answer to those questions after we go in there. Nah, I'm done, bro. Like I said, I'm not trying any other gachas. This game's already consuming my life. Cheater, do you have any items that could help us sneak around the cruise ship? But I know of Duet and Nidibus. And like I said, I'm not a gacha player. This is my first gacha and probably my last. If it wasn't for the perfect storm that this game was, I never would probably touch a gacha. Of course I do. I recommend using this genius tactical grappling claw. A gentle throw sends it onto the deck, whereupon it latches on tight, and you can swing over with a whoosh. QJ looks around at the searchlights around the cruise line and shakes her head in resignation. Anything else? Because there's already so much to do with this game, like dailies and weeklies. I just don't have time, bro. How about this imitation dolphin? We could hide under it, then swim over to the liner, then wait till they're not looking before climbing aboard. Cheetah, the plan is to sneak in, not draw the attention of the people on the ship. I knew it. I was clearly imagining things when I thought Cheetah could be useful. Wow. Hey, I heard that, Tololo. Fine then, why don't you come up with a solution of your own? If stealth is an option, let's just walk right in. What? It looks like this cruise liner is for members only. While the perimeter security is very tight, the security procedures for boarding are fairly simple. All guests have to do is show their ID. Actually, now that I recall from the main menu of the event, there was like a crowd and chips and stuff. Is it like one of those underground casino kind of, what do you call it, where they have like people fight each other to the death and they bet money? Like this kind of dark underground party. Like what do they call them? There was a word for it. And this is what they were showing to the guards. Lolo takes out the polyalloy card she recovered from the broker and puts it in QJ's hand. So we're posing as guests then. Yep, based on what we saw just now, it's not unusual for a guest to board in the company of a doll. So we should be able to get 2 people in there. As for whether there will be further security measures after we get in, that remains to be seen. This is the only plan that they have. Like, I'm not sure if you guys know, like, Love, Death, and Robots, the kind of super, really cool animated 3D series. And like, I can't remember which one, but there was one episode where they're like in this underground fight club kind of area, and they're like pin these 2 monsters that fight each other, and the people are like betting money, and they like savagely fight one another. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. But this kind of, I got a feeling the setting is going to be a little bit like that. This is the only plan that they have which seems even the slightest bit workable, and every moment wasted only increases the chances of Lynn meeting with danger. I'm just basing that based on the event wallpaper. I got that feeling. QJ comes to a conclusion. That's fine. We'll leave one person outside to respond to any changes in the situation and minimize the risk of failing the mission. I'll disguise myself as a guest. As for Tololo and Cheetah, QJ glances at Cheetah, his face full of anticipation, and imagines what might happen if Cheetah is allowed to roam free on her own. Scenes of the port being leveled by explosions and other kinds of devastation all fill her. She's such a pyromaniac, I feel like. I think I'll bring Cheetah in with me. That was cute. Tololo, stay outside and help analyze the vessel's structure. Make sure you maintain constant contact with Griffin HQ. Got it. Tololo nods and raises the binoculars again. Now the remaining issue is to hide the glossiness of a doll's synthetic dermis. Here, that's easy, leader. Just leave it to me. At last, it's time for my genius invention, Skinwalker Spray. Skinwalker Spray? Is that what they call us humans? Soon Tololo is watching QJ and Cheetah approaching the gangway through her binoculars. Greetings. Your identification, please. QJ hands the ID card with her left hand. Her right is behind her back, feeling for her dagger. The guard eyes QJ wearily. Is something wrong, madam? Are you not feeling well? I feel a little hot under those searchlights. Be quick about it, please. The guard sticks the card into the reader. There is a quiet beep, and the word success appears on the screen. Okay, now things are getting interesting. Now I'm locked in. We apologize for your discomfort, madam. Welcome aboard the MV Novalis, madam. We hope you have a wonderful night. Hey, Shah. Welcome, buddy. How are you? Thank you. I think you came at just when the story is actually starting to get interesting. QJ nods and collects the ID card. Then she gently drags Cheetah along into the depths of the cruise liner. The liner's interior is decorated in a Baroque style, with crystal chandeliers hanging high overhead, filling the hall with a brilliant illumination. Yeah, this is pretty fancy. Guests in fancy clothing hold flutes or champagne as they converse in small groups. The sound of laughter and clinking glasses fill. Right off the bat, this is like one of those super rich, super wealthy, secret, like borderline, probably Illuminati parties or something. Like the ultra powerful and ultra rich come and have some kind of shady gatherings of entertainment. That's the vibe I'm getting. Because the exterior looked very not like very normal for a ship, but the inside is like completely different. QJ and Cheetah only drew a few. QJ and Cheetah only drew a few side glances as they entered the hall. Those guests who noticed them merely raised their glasses and salute before turning away to re-immerse themselves in the revelry. Excuse me. Wow, is this how the rich throw parties? Look at all this luxury. Look, they decorated this wall with collapse pieces. Can we grab a few on our way? Wow, it's like that expensive, huh? They got just collapse pieces chilling. Lower your voice, Cheetah. There are many guests and security personnel here. We need to keep a low profile and avoid drawing unnecessary attention. One sec. Excuse me. A line of security robots roll between them in an orderly manner. They split up and slowly roll into the areas to the left and right. QJ watches them as they head into the depths of the hall. The left contains the dining hall and shopping area, while the right has the bar and lounge. Which one are we going to check out first, leader? Time is tight, so for efficiency's sake, I think we should split up. Cheetah, you go left and I'll go right. We'll meet back here in 10 minutes. Got it. See you later then. Cool. The bar that adjoins the casino is livelier than the main party hall. The guests gather in small groups and occasional laughs escape them. Some of the guests are red-faced with anger, loudly bemoaning their luck or lack thereof. Apple juice, please. I wasn't expecting that. QJ takes a drink from a passing waiter's tray and then leans on the bar, quietly listening to the conversation between the guests. Oh dear, we just bought a yacht the other day. It was rather splendid. I think it was like $1 bajillion or something. Soon her attention is drawn by a nearby commotion. Wealthy businessman. Hey barkeep, give me and my friend here a glass of Lafitte. QJ looks to the side. Two businessmen are walking in from the bar entrance, arm over shoulders, headed for the counter. Upon noticing what's going on, the people around them seem to be either afraid or in awe of their status, because they immediately clear a path for them and give the pair a wide berth. I haven't seen you here in so long. Where have you been recently? Yeah, I had some business on my family side, so I had to attend a whole bunch of gatherings and parties. Took a lot of doing to get free, let me tell you. Bro, isn't this Yuzong and his friend that made that other gacha and they split up? Oh, but isn't that fun? About as fun as a hole in their head. They were all boring as hell. In the end, it's this place that suits me best. After all, there are some events that you can only... find here. They're the only things that really get my blood... Bro, is this gonna, like, touch on those really sicko rich man wealthy parties? Them diddy parties? The rich man taps the table with a knuckle and then points down. The two of them exchange knowing smiles. Yeah, that's right. And that's not even getting... okay, I think it's you know what it is? It's gonna be like a doll fight. Like a cockfight with chickens, but dolls like ripping each other apart and they bet on the winner. I'm calling it now. That's my guess. That's right, and that's not even getting into tonight's special event. Because I don't think that the story will go too deep and dark with it. It should be about time, right? The rich man looks at his watch. The gemstones set into the hands glisten for crimson light. That's my guess. I think that's as deep as they will go when it comes to like the darkness. He laughs, then takes an exquisitely made metal box from his coat pocket, revealing a neat row of gold casino chips. Yeah, but like the casino chips from the event thing token. Since we've got some time, why don't we go do something fun to whet our appetites? Also, just a quick reminder again, if I go quiet randomly, it's just because I'm muting myself to cough. The card tables have been boring as hell during the past few weeks without you. It'll be my pleasure. A hint of excitement crosses the wealthy man's face. He nods, then snatches up his glass and drains it in one gulp. He then adjusts his suit while the other man pats his shoulder. The two of them get up and head toward the... I'm waiting for someone to hit on QJ. And she has to, like, talk her way out of it. Before long, they're lost in the flow of humanity. QJ places her empty, long-stemmed glass on the counter before nodding to the bartender and withdrawing to the main hall. At the same time, Cheetah returns from the dining hall. Leader, listen to me. I found two really weird things. One was baby oil, and the other one was QJ nods, indicating that Cheetah should continue. Remember what Tololo said about seeing humans? Remember what Tololo said about seeing humans with doll partners at the port? But I didn't see any dolls in the main hall. Where did they all go? Now that you mention it, I've only seen humans here too. See, if Lynn were taken onto this ship by that guy, she would have been put somewhere out of sight with all those other dolls. He's going to use Lynn for one of the fights or something, maybe? Keeping track of the doll's movements is definitely important. Well done, Cheetah. That was a very important clue. I've got more awesome stuff in store. Take a look at the picture I managed to secretly take with my microcam. The picture shows the security robot's back access port. After magnification, they can clearly make out the serial number on it. GNL Beta. That's the model we saw at the mansion on those robots Mr. Holtz ordered from the Gerard group. Oh yeah, didn't Toledo say these models weren't being marketed by the Gerard group? Don't tell me this entire ship is Gerard group properties. That's definitely possible. However, it's also possible that the Gerard group merely lent technical assistance to the ship operators. Regardless of which case turns out to be true, one thing that we know for sure is that the ship is firmly linked to the Gerard group. Okay, sirens. Ship siren. Suddenly, a long hum fills the air. It seems to be coming from the overhead. What's going on? Boom boom. The humming gets louder, but the guests seem completely used to this and do not respond anyway. I think we're setting sail now, aren't we? Just then, QJ's communicator beeps. She picks up the call and hears Toloa's voice. Leader, the gangway guards just returned to the vessel, and the gangway is being closed up. It seems the ship is about to weigh anchor. No wonder we heard that strange noise. It must have been the vessel's air horn. Yeah, air horn, that's it. I'll have Miss Hellion arrange for vehicle support so I can continue supporting you at sea. I'm concerned that the situation might spiral out of control once the ship leaves port, so please be careful. Understood. As it turns out, I might have some things that I need you and Miss Hellion to investigate too. QJ briefs Lolo on everything she's learned so far. So you want to look into the link between the Novalis, Mr. Holtz, and the Gerard group? Yes, I've got it. Also, I have some input on the potential location of the dolls that I'd like to share with you. In the next moment, QJ receives a quick sketch of the line of structure. Observations of the exterior suggest that the lighter is divided into 3 bay decks, marked 1F, 2F, and B1. Passengers can only board the vessel via one route. In other words, via the 1F deck where you are now. Then what about 2F? What are they doing up there? Thermal scans indicate that the 2F contains servers, so my guess is that it has a functional purpose similar to a server room, a command center, and other such facilities. However, I'm suspicious of the B1 deck. Part that's below the waterline? Yes, there's a hidden passage on 1F, which appears to lead to B1. It's very heavily guarded and there's lots of worker traffic moving through it. This is getting interesting, man. Measurements of the... It feels like very James Bond for something. I don't know why, I'm getting like James Bond vibes. Measurements for the cargo they're moving show that they're very similar in size to dolls. In other words, Lynn's most likely to be in B1. I wouldn't be surprised if we get like that guy from Casino Royale. I forgot his name, man. That Scandinavian actor, I forgot his name. Leader, since we know where the entrance is, why don't we hurry over right now? We'll take out the door guards and rush straight in. Like a character inspired by him or something. After starting the number of security robots patrolling the main hall, QJ shakes her head. Lolo, there are many guests leaving through that entrance. No, only workers. But it's not just the dolls. I don't see their owners either. That's where the problem lies. The fact that these guests can move through suggests that there must be a VIP route from 1F to B1. We just don't know where it is. Yujo's eyebrows narrow as she recalls what happened early in the bar. When that wealthy guest said this place, he pointed down. And then the look of interest when he flashed those gold casino chips. Unless, I mean, there's no way. Nah, I'm not gonna even say it. Like, if you've seen the movie Eyes Wide Shut, you can probably imagine the kind of secret parties that go on in this universe. Looks like there's a big secret behind the bar. But there's no way this game would go there. A cheater, let's head over to the casino. It's very likely that the B1 entrance is hidden there. I'm gonna have some quick hydrations. Congratulations, you have been chosen the most special guest for this event. Lind. I think we're getting her point of view now. The humming of fans, the beeping of machinery, the rush of liquids through pipes. Surrounded by these sounds, Lind slowly opens her eyes. Damn it, my head hurts. The room before her is dark. Surrounding walls are covered in displays, whose flickering images radiate a ghostly blue light that dimly illuminates the interior. She's never seen this place before. Where am I? Ah, you're finally awake. How do you feel? Ooh. Lynn shudders as she hears an unfamiliar voice speaking directly into her ear and reflexively reaches for her gun, only to find that she's securely bound to the chair she's in. The chair slides along the ground for some distance, and the shrill sound of metal grinding against metal fills the air. The man laughs sadistically as he watches Lynn struggle. Ooh, who's this guy? No need to be so anxious. I'll give you your gun back later. So a bit of a pretty boy. Lynn looks to the side and sees a man in fancy clothes leaning against the control console, a mocking smile on his face. He has one hand in a pants pocket and holds a long stemmed glass in the other, blissfully savoring the fragrance of the wine within. The fancy pants. The man slowly raises his head and exhales a long, slow breath. Even the best wine only shows its true worth in the eyes of one who understands it. Bro, pompous as well? Get out of here. Similarly, even the most powerful doll can only show its true power when wielded by a capable master. I got a remote control, Lind. If I were you, I'd feel honored to have been chosen by a professional like me. Are we going to play PlayStation with Lind? Cat got your tongue? Are you in such awe of my presence that you cannot muster up the ability to speak? Bro, get over yourself. No, it's just that you're trying so hard to be cool, but all you're doing is being cringe. Straight up. Facts. Beast! Is this what passes for businessmen these days? Have you fallen so low that you resort to kidnapping dolls? You'll really do anything to make a quick buck, won't you? The corner of the man's mouth twitches visibly. He takes a deep breath and forces a smile to his face once again. Looks like I'll need to properly introduce myself. My name's Carl Holtz. Ah, okay. He's the son of the company owner dude. He's probably spoiled as AF. A genius who made best-selling toys at the age of 6. Even a doll should have heard of my name when the magazines published it. Okay. Hull? Who's that? Not Hull. Carl. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. So what does this have to do with abducting dolls? My father, Yakov Holtz, is the supervisor of the Gerard Group's robotics R&D department. You should understand what that means, right? Our family hasn't fallen so far that we need to kidnap dolls to sell for money. So you're not a failure of a businessman. You're a failure of a nepo. That's it, nepo baby. That's the word. Oh my god, thank you, Lind. It was like bothering me. I'm like, there was a word for this, and she took it right out of my brain. Nepo baby. That's what he is. If your aim was to bring me here so I praise you, you picked the wrong person imaginable for the job. Carl's mouth twitches even more intensely now. He's getting pissed. He takes 3 deep breaths before he speaks again. Let me say again, I'm not going to tell you off, so stop calling me a failure. What's if this religious kind of bloody... I just noticed, like, I know priests kind of wear stuff like this. Not the suit, but like this thing, the green thing. I simply want you to do me a favor, Miss Lind. Tonight, there's going to be an arena match in the depths of the cruise liner. I want you to help me win the match so I can make a point to my father. See, called it! Arena match, underground, called it. Confusion in Lynn's eyes grows, but Carl gets more and more excited, and he begins a long spiel without bothering to ask Lynn if she wants to hear it. The cruise liner you're in is actually a cathedral of entertainment for those in our rarefied social class. In here, money, power, position, everything can be wagered. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of that Love, Death and Robots episode. And the most exciting bets are placed on the arena match. And the most exciting bets are placed on the arena match that you will soon participate in. I don't believe anyone can resist that temptation. What do you mean by arena match? Does it involve fighting? I have no idea why people are so captivated by these primitive displays of violence. True. It's because we're skinwalkers. And I have even less idea where you're getting your confidence from, thinking that everything's going to come up roses just because you kidnapped a doll. You don't get it. A genius like me only makes a move after crafting a 100% foolproof plan. Since the arena match is a contest of strength, there's no question that tactical dolls have an advantage over civilian dolls. Okay, I see. I see where you're going. Unfortunately, the most tactical dolls are employed by the military or government organizations. Oh, okay, I didn't know this. That's an interesting point. Most tactical dolls are employed by the military or government organizations, and I have no desire to antagonize the government. Neither do I possess the strength to face off against the military. Therefore, Carl's eyes gleam with madness as he slowly walks around to the rear of the chair and plants his hands on Lynn's shoulders. Sure, shoulders. My best choice was a small PMC like yours with no funding or official backing, which won't make waves even if an incident occurs. Okay. Those robots I stationed at the mansion were part of a test I arranged. Congratulations, Miss Lind. Your combat performance has won my highest approval. I see. A small PMC won your approval? Lind has no idea where to start picking his words apart. You're an adult, right? Do you even know about Griffin and Cryuga? Okay, G and K. Okay, Griffin and Cryuga. So Griffin, yeah, okay, I get it now. The acronym. 10 years ago, Griffin was the premier PMC in the country, and you were still probably playing with literal dolls somewhere. And this plan of yours is so full of holes it's more like a fishing net, 100% foolproof my ass. For example, if I hadn't gone to sell off that card, wouldn't your plan have derailed right from the start? But in the end, you went out and tried to sell it, right? That just proves my plan worked. Even if you hadn't taken the card, then I would have uncancelled my future commissions with Griffin and continued trying to lure you out. As long as I could get you away from Griffin, I'd have a chance to make my move. Carl begins rambling to himself. The meaning in his eyes gradually fades, replaced by gloominess. But he looks like he's trying to take like a selfie. You know those really cringe like duck face selfies? Where they try to look attractive but they just look stupid. The Viagas were useful for that at least. Offer enough and they'll solve any kind of problems for you. If you hadn't mentioned Gerard Group just now, I'd probably have mistaken you for some stupid playboy. Facts. Do you actually think those Viaga bugs can be trusted? Are you retarded? Straight up. How the hell did the Gerard Group manage to produce a failure like you? Bro, she's roasting his existence. Shut up. Carl's expression shifts and he tightens his grip on Lynn's shoulders. Sudden pain forces Lynn to frown. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop calling me a failure! You're the same as all those people from the Gerard Group. All you do is piss me off. This guy was definitely bullied as a kid. I thank everyone here for taking time out of your busy schedules to take part in this charity gala. I'd like to use this opportunity to introduce my son, Carl. Celia, okay, I think that's probably the mom. The toy he developed is a bestseller on the market. and all proceeds from the sales will be donated in full to our charity foundation, I'm sure. Come, Carl, say hello to all the nice people. Oh, this is when he was a kid. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes, one. I expect nothing less of Madame Holtz's boy. He's clearly extraordinary even at the tender age of 6. I'm sure he'll be running a corporation of his own by the time he turns 26. How blessed you are, madam. But of course, it's only natural that Madame Holtz's son should be a rare genius. So his mum is like some kind of well-known, respectable figure, maybe. Why don't you say a few words, young Kyle? We'd like to bask in your genius. Thank you all for coming to attend my... what? Thank you all for coming to attend my wife's funeral. To honor my wife's dying wishes, I will show the legacy of the Holtz family and strive to... Oh man, his mum died. My condolences, did we just skip ahead a little bit? My condolences, Mr. Yakov. It truly is a shame that your wife was taken from us in the prime of her life. I cannot imagine the sorrow that you and young Master Carl must be going through now. Oh man. Father, I want to see Mother. Where is she? Is Mother not coming back? Silence, Carl. Stop whining like a little failure. Okay, so his dad was a bit of an asshole. My apologies. It seems we have shown you an unseemly side of ourselves. Okay, I think these are like little time skips. What does that? Oh, here comes the failure of the Holtz family. Still playing with toys at this age? The Holtz boy never really grew up, did he? Why don't you say a few words, Carl? Teach us how to be a spoiled failure who doesn't even care about how pathetic. Wow, bro. They went from like really popular and famous to shunned now. But what did the guy even do? Why are they being roasted? The experimental funds I gave you were so you could develop mechanical products that would contribute to the Gerard group, not to waste on playing house. Wait, was this the kid that created the dolls? Like the tea dolls? No way. I wasn't expecting you to make a decent copy. I wasn't expecting you to make a decent copy of that doll, but are you saying that you can't even figure out a way to defeat it? Is that it? How did Celia give birth to a failure? Wow, relax, bro. What an asshole. I am Carl Holtz, the heir to the Holtz family. Was this the... I don't think this is the guy that created, like, the dolls that we see now. Or maybe one part of them. Because it kind of feels like they're hinting at that. If you made toys as a kid, and then you grew up and made artificial toys? Question mark. If it's one thing if father looks down on me, but from me adult to do the same, what right do you have to criticize me? Like, you feel bad for the guy now. The hands gripping Lynn's shoulders suddenly let go, and then a fist whistles through the air before slamming into the side of Lynn's head. The impact of the fist and her head hitting the back of the chair briefly dazes. Oh, relax, bro. Lynn turns and looks Carl straight in his angry, bloodshot eyes. You mad? Oh, no way. Bro, there's no way she says that. Are you serious? You mad, bro? I didn't take Lynn for such a bro, dude. And so the Holtz family went to all this expense just to capture a mere doll. It doesn't seem very smart to me. And besides, why exactly should I do what you tell me? I can control those berserk robots. I have access to the Gerard Group's latest technology. Doll technology was developed by many people. Okay, so maybe this is like one aspect of the technology. So did this kid develop one aspect of the doll technology? That's pretty cool. Like a prodigy. Genius. 90-ish, 16 lab. I don't know what that means, Shiki. You've already seen those robots before. They were under my control. Soon you will too. Carl kicks a button on the back of Lynn's chair. The surface of the armrest and the back of the chair slides open, revealing a dense network of cables within. I don't know if this. Okay, alright. They coil and wrap around Lynn until she's tightly bound. Right after that, a powerful electrical current pours into her frame. Pain fills Lynn's neural cloud, but she can't help the grunt that escapes her. Carl slowly walks around Lynn until he stops in front of her. You're right, I didn't need to capture an ordinary PMC doll. After all, an ordinary doll wouldn't have given me such an amusing reaction. You, on the other hand, are a different story. After all, you're a ULSD test type with sensory feedback comparable to that of a human beings. Isn't that right, SIC012? It seems so, but I remember their company was a relatively new one. Okay. Lind hasn't heard the designations ULSD and SIC012 in a long time. Her pupils suddenly contract as she hears them spoken once again. In GFL1, there are a lot of companies. Okay. So it's probably like it's probably like an arms race of that time, right? Just like a nuclear arms race, and now for like AI. In the future, it's probably like everyone doing an arms race towards artificial clankers. And so different countries and different companies were all kind of fighting over one another to develop these advanced tactical dolls. The experimentation regime she endured as a the experimentation regime she endured as a ULSD was a nightmare that constantly haunted her. She's never revealed that part of her past to anyone else apart from the commander. They've done experiments on Lind. LAP and saying are both doll manufacturers. Okay. How did you? Lind wants to ask just where you learned that information from, but the agony in her frame keeps her from speaking. All she can do is watch as he takes out a remote control and see him smile coldly as he presses the button on it. Ugh. Yamate! Streams of data and electrical current slam into Lind. Her pain is amplified numberless times. Carl's body seems to be distant away in an instant, only to pull back in front of her as though in slow motion. Junk data washes over Lind like a flood, filling her neural cloud and assaulting her level 2 layer. It's hacking into her, dude. The tearing pain of the forced override process pours into every corner of her frame. Oh, man. Her visual module shut down amidst the pain, and her vision fills with a cold, white light. Lind struggles to see amidst the radiance, but all that greets her is an endless void. Countless eyelids appear out of the virtual nothingness, slowly creeping toward her. Things are looking very bad for her indeed. Damn it. The only good thing about all this is that she has her trusty Auto 12 in hand, and with it, her confidence returns to her. Wait, where did she get the gun from? Lind raises her gun. I cannot die. I will not die. She's in the virtual now. Okay. Never mind. I'll just have a quick break while I order this. Okay, like different programming, different protocols, got it. Texas Hold'em, blackjack, electronic dice, slot machines, roulette tables. They really do have everything here. The illumination from the luxurious decorations and the lurid lighting meld together as gamblers move back and forth between tables, lost in hollow enjoyment. QJ and Cheetah dart between the crowd, searching for a clue about how to get. Oh, not this theme song, bro. I hate this theme song. I've got PTSD with this theme song. It's the one from the Thing story, man. Was it Perry's story? Like, why are they using this theme song for this environment? It makes no sense. It's like RPG ass, some Zelda ass. Completely doesn't suit the theme or vibe of this environment at all. Can't believe they use the same song. Already 1 out of 10. Story. Those 2 rich patrons I saw at the bar earlier are gone. Cheetah, look, do you think they went there? QJ looks where Cheetah's pointing. A pair of black suited guards are standing in front of a grand looking door. The store seems quiet and sedate compared to the liveliness of the rest of the casino. Something written on it. Let me see. VIP area only for guests of gold chips. Wow, what's this VIP area? And what are those gold chips? Is there a super casino in there or something? When that wealthy guest mentioned a special event, he flashed a stack of chips which looked like they were made of gold. It looks really suspicious. Looks like we'll need to think of a way to get in there. Cheetah, how much cash do you have on hand that we can exchange with chips? Right now, about 500 credits worth, I guess. But later, that's the last of my candy fund. Could you help make the rest? Help make up the rest for me? I don't have much cash on hand either. QJ's so cute, man. What the hell? For example, the Gryffindor uses a system made by Persica, and SFL uses a system called OGAS, the thing beats has done. Okay. This is the arms race? Yeah. I see it. Level MB. All we can do is hope that gold chips don't cost too much to redeem. Eugene Cheetah pull their cash and then head to the casino's page. Welcome, ladies. Will you be buying chips tonight? How much are the gold chips? I feel like they'd be exclusive, like you wouldn't be able to buy them. The dealer smiles and pulls back the red cloth inside the cage, gesturing to the labeled numbers below. It is as you see. 1 0, 1 0, 2 zeros, 3 zeros. Holy cow, 5 zeros? So each one is 100 grand? This is insane. You might as well just grab a gun and rob people at this point. QJ ignores Cheetah's protest, so expression is one of serenity. Understood. I'll buy 2,000 credits worth of chips for now, thank you. Oh, they're gonna go gambling and try to make the 100k. Cheetah squeezes the 2 little chips they just bought in a fist and drags QJ off to a corner of the casino. Clearly she has something to say. Is this actually happening later? Did our money disappear just like that? Even after all that, we only got these 2 measly little chips. Are you seriously planning to win 100,000 credits with a stake of 2,000? I was actually. Are you for real? Then we should just hold up. Everyone here. It would be faster that way. I mean, when it comes to gambling, we'll be totally screwed if we lose just once, right? Cheetah, you've forgotten the most important thing. I'm a robot and I can count cards. What's that? You mean like how we can claim anything we lose from caretaker as a business expense? No. What's important is that we won't lose. Saying so, QJ takes the chips from Cheetah before flipping them up into the air and neatly catching them. We are dolls, and that is why we will not lose. Exactly. Like, you like maxed out mathematics and probability. You got this. For a moment, Cheetah stares blankly at the gleaming confidence in QJ's eyes, and she gets what QJ... Oh, because that's... Oh, yes. Because there's no other dolls in the area. It's only humans. And they don't know they're humans. So they can just absolutely rig the system. With their super advanced AI. A wicked grin spreads across Cheetah's face as she rubs against QJ. That just dawned on me. Hehe, I get it. So you're going to cheat then, is that it later? It's not cheating, just leveraging advantages as dolls. QJ looks at the card tables in the distance. I was observing how the tables were distributed in the casino. Each one has 5 dealers and a supervisor, and they have IR scanners under each table to keep players from cheating. We probably won't have much luck trying to pull off sleight of hand at the gambling tables. Slot machines are fully automatic and appear to be a good choice, but there are too many punters around them, and there's no way we can do anything with so many eyes watching. Huh? Does that mean we're out of options? We still have this. QJ exchanges a look with Cheetah, and then they approach one of the electronic tables. Upon detecting someone nearby, a mechanical arm lifts the touchscreen and presents it to the pair. QJ taps it, and the edges of the table light up. The hologram of a virtual dealer appears over the center of the table and bows to them. Esteemed guest number 03425, welcome to the Carnival Cubic DB01 online entertainment system. Please select the game you would like to play and insert your chips into the slot on the right. During the game, please refrain from striking, damaging, or attempting to disassemble the machine. Since it's a network device, we should be able to hack it through level 2. The plan is to stop the data pertaining to failures and only let the successful data through. Oh, so you're saying we can directly access the casino network and mess with the results? Precisely. The garage group provided the special service for gamblers who had difficulties going to offline casinos, but it's turning out to be a godsend for us instead. The garage group provided a special service for gamblers who had difficulties going to offline casinos, by turning... Okay. So it's like being specifically programmed into them. So is QJ, Cheetah, Lind, and Pololo Gerard group dolls? QJ smiles and slips her chips into the machine. The dice on the screen begin spinning at high speed. Let's go for the mode with the simplest rules, high and low. I estimate 6 rounds should be enough for us to go from 2,000 to 100,000 credits. Why don't we maintain the signal spoofing for longer? Wouldn't that be better? We'll trigger system alerts if we do it for too long. It's less risky this way. All we need to do is work fast in level 2. Are you ready, Cheetah? The game is about to begin. Hehe, come on. This genius has been waiting for this. Wait, unless no, Gerard Group wasn't a doll manufacturer, I think. I don't know, man, I'm confused. Cheetah, don't get careless. I can only spoof the error signals for every round we need to. Okay. OP dolls? Okay. I just can't. I'm struggling with like the groups and who does what, and it's pretty detailed. Relax, dude. I won't hold you back. Playing games is serious business for me. They're actually dolls. I mean, like cubes. Sorry. Oh, you can't. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is new. So you can't have a lineup. You actually have to do a little game mode challenge thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the gamba. Yeah, straight up, dude. Wait, is it different abilities? Oh, I'm actually gambling. Wait, can I? Okay, so it's like they're completely different abilities. Okay, let's just do something and see what happens. That's kind of cool. I thought they were just creature units, like different types of creature units. That's kind of cool. Does it matter though? Is there actually any strategy involved, or is it just whatever? I don't think there's any strategy involved. Oh, okay, yep. Yay! Got a bit of extra as well. The spinning die gradually slows down and eventually comes to a halt. That was kind of cool though. The spinning die gradually slows down and eventually comes to a halt with the 6 facing up. The carnival cubic machine plays upbeat music. Also, since you dolls, you can cheat and rewind. True. Ding ding ding. So nice is the game mechanics to cheat while you cheat. Yeah. Congratulations on winning again. Guest number 03425. Do you wish to continue betting? We've scored the 100k we need. Let's wrap things up. QJ clicks the quit button and a flood of chips pours out of the chute amidst the sound of clanks and beeps. Wow, leader, we're rich. Huh? She takes out the soul chip from the pile. Soul golden chip from the pile. Its mass takes her by surprise. Wait a minute, I think this chip is made from actual gold. It's the Gerard Group is the Gerard Group giving out these just like that? Well, 100,000 credits is pretty close to the price you'd pay for actual gold. Is that how it is? Then this place is a gold mine. I wish we had more time to earn more. Then we could hand it to the caretaker's caretaker. Who's caretaker's caretaker? Beep 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 beep. Cheers muttering is interrupted by an alert. QJ turns away to take Flola's call. Leader, the cruise ship has come to a halt in a bay that's surrounded by mountains on 3 sides. A bay that's fenced in by the mountains. Choosing such a well-hidden location suggests that this special event isn't something that they want others to see. Ah, so it's not on the ship, it's like a location. An island. Bro, an island? Really? We're going there as well? That's what Miss Hellion said too. She sent 2 support echelons and the helicopter over. We're currently shadowing the liner. If anything happens, I'll be able to support you ASAP. Alright, be careful. Don't let the external guards spot you. Understood. We've also finished analysing the vessel structure. I'll send a 2D map to you later. Once you find Lind, you can evac by following the indicated route. I'll pick you up on the deck. Hey, good work, Tololo. You're almost as efficient as this genius. Huh? Why isn't anyone talking? Ignored. After a brief silence, Tololo awkwardly clears her throat. Also, I learned something about the matter you asked me to investigate. What did you find out? The Novalis belongs to a toy company. It's a place that the company uses to host charity events, and many media outlets have reported on it. Its CEO Madame Celia, would often bring her son Carl to these events. The toys Carl created have also made the news. The heir to a toy company, in other words, that Mr. Holtz. That's right. Carl's full name is Carl Holtz. The contact information he gave to Griffin was correct. But why would someone who runs a charity want to kidnap Lind? Also, the inside of this boat is about as far from non-profit as you can get. You're right, it isn't connected to the charity at all because Madame Sally passed away from an illness 6 years ago and the toy company went down with her. Apparently, the ownership of the liner has been transferred to Carl's father, Yakov. Oh, I remember that name. He was that jerk who was building robots for the Gerard Group. He was building robots for the Gerard Group, okay. So you're saying this kidnapping was masterminded by a father and son duo? Something's not quite right. After putting together all the information Tololo has given, QJ falls silent for a while. Since Carl's father is a Gerard Group researcher, he ought to have a way to get those berserk robots under control. Why did he go out of his way to get a PMC to clean up his mess? Could he have been trying to get us to pick up that ID card? That would make it even weirder. Given the Gerard Group's wealth and power, they would definitely have access to in-house paramilitary forces. They wouldn't need to hire criminals like the Variegas, and they most certainly wouldn't need to resort to such roundabout means to kidnap Lind. The most likely possibility is that Carl didn't want to draw the group's attention, and all this was simply a personal initiative. So you're saying Yakov doesn't know about this? Indeed, everything's been going smoothly all night, from boarding the vessel to the ID check. Even the ship's security forces have been replaced by robots for the most part. I think it's less that he doesn't know, and more like he isn't even on the ship at all. Both sides of the line go silent. Well, even if we all know this, we still don't know what the kidnappers are trying to accomplish. There's still too much that we don't know. All we can do is head down to the B1 deck and see if we can find more clues there. Yep, seeing is believing. After all, let's go, go, go. After ending the transmission with Lolo, QJ and Cheetah arrive at the door marked VIP area. Can we go in? One moment, please. The security guard takes the gold chip and presses it to a sensor on the door. There's a beep, and then the door slowly slides open, revealing a lavishly decorated elevator. Please proceed, ladies. Hey, it's a lift. It looks like our guess was on the mark. I hope we'll be able to see Lynn soon. Meanwhile, the pair enter the elevator while holding these thoughts in their hearts. The heavy doors separate the inside and the outside like a wall. There is a muffled commotion from behind the door, as though the sound is being muffled by some invisible membrane. As the feeling of weightlessness from the elevator's descent grows, this noise becomes clearer. Hums. Until the elevator comes to a halt and the doors open slowly, slowly open. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 52nd Griffin Fighting Tournament. Shouts and screaming fill the air, and the mix of sweat, blood, and stimulants hits them in the face like a physical blow. This is almost exactly what I was talking about with that Love, Death, and Robots episode. What on earth is this place? This is basically what I was thinking. Unlike the brightly lit one, FB1 is dim. Yeah, like robot. Yeah, I called it. I called it from the start, and then they gamble and they pick on the winner, and they probably like. And the robots like rip each other to shreds. Unlike the brightly lit 1F, B1 is dim with blood, red lighting. Even the red lighting is very similar to that episode. In the center is a huge circular arena surrounded by maniacal fans. Their formal attire cannot hide the bloodlust in their eyes. The sound of cheers and curses blend together as though this is their paradise of release. Yeah, it's like one of those underground dark. This is as dark as they could probably go for this game. But I do like the themes though. And in the arena, a red doll and the blue doll are engaged in combat. Wait, don't tell him it's like the, you know that toy? It's like an arena, it's like the red robot and the blue one. You press the button, you spam it, and they punch, and then one of the head like flies off and you win. It was in Toy Story, I forgot the toy that I'm talking about. The payout odds for both sides fluctuate on the overhead screen, and the shifting numbers have the audience in their grasp. It's as though the entire B1 deck is in the grip of some indescribable frenzy. How could this be happening? One sec. Don't tell me they kidnapped Lin too. That's exactly what they did. Oh. Suddenly, an ear-splitting cheer comes from the crowd. PJ and Cheetah look toward the arena. The red doll has her foot firmly planted on the other doll's head, and the shiny floorboards reflect her crushed, distorted face. Oh, okay, now we're getting somewhere. The red doll raises her sword high, aims for her opponent's shoulder joint, and forcibly drives her weapon home. Gwah! The blue doll's right arm is parted from the rest of her body. Bro, I'd love to see this like actually visually, and she rolls several meters away. And the rest of the body, and she rolls several meters away, coming to a halt at the edge. Finally, some violence, some gruesomeness. But the some blue doll curls up on the ground, moaning in pain. This would be sick to watch in like an anime kind of context. The doll's pitiful cries are immediately drowned out by the cheers of the audience. In the very next moment, the big screen above the ring zooms in on the red doll's cold eyes. Krolik, what the hell? Nani? Just quietly, I would not want to go up against Krolik in one of these fights. If I was a doll. Just saying. Hold on, I need a minute to hydrate. Oi, you awake? What is it, governor? Lynn's black eyes open. She turns her head jerkily toward the voice. Protocol activated. Target identification module successfully loaded. She's been hacked. Awake then, are you? Let me take you for a spin before I throw you out in the arena. Carl presses a button on his remote. There's a crisp click, and the bindings on the electric chair disengage. Yeah, literally remote control, I think. Stand up and walk around. Lynn stands up and mechanically walks around the room, then awaits Carl's next command. Turn in place, then sit back down. While seeing Lynn execute his commands to the letter, Carl clapped his hands in delight. I don't think the beta virus would be so effective. Even a rush copy of 45% of the code segments is still enough to control the dolls in the real cloud. No wonder those defects in the arena all fight like they're possessed once they get infected by it. Why did Dad sit on such good stuff like this instead of giving it to me? Beep. Good stuff? I was just printing it. Oh, well, no. Good. Oh, wait. Good stuff? I was just protecting this space set and he totally fell for it. Seems a bit too easy. Oh, she's just playing along. Talk about a stupid moron I would never. That's clever. Her acting module has been activated. Once again, Lind lambastes Carl's intelligence in the confines of her mind. Forget it. This actually helps bypass all kinds of problems. I might be able to get him to spill the beans or something too. A data assault on my level 2 just now was massive. If I hadn't fought back in time, my neural cloud would have really been overridden. Does that mean if it had been overridden, her whole personality and identity would have just been erased? If there's no backup? Was it because the virus code was incomplete? Yeah, maybe it wasn't as effective. Still, wasn't this virus targeted toward Gerard dolls? I was built by IOP, so why was it effective against me? Could it be that Gerard dolls is the same base layer technology as IOP dolls? All in can reach a conclusion. Carl gives her another order. Oi, doll, come here. I tell you about the arena rules and your opponent tonight. Is the Krollik the opponent? No way. Here it comes. Let me see exactly what you're up to. Lynn walks over to Carl's side. What the hell's Krollik doing here? While Lynn was mentally prepared for what she might see in an arena, the sight before her still hits her hard. The screen shows a camera feed. In it, a red-colored doll with bunny ears viciously chopping a doll on the ground to bits. That's my Krollik. It exemplifies cruelty, violence, and savagery. Just about every frame of the video maxes out Lynn's tolerance for disgust. As you can see, there are no dolls. There are no rules in the doll arena. You can use any means to attack and can freely destroy your opponent's frame. Simply put, whoever reaches their opponent to sacrifice. Simply put, whoever reduces their opponent's scrap first wins. Yeah, it's like underground illegal kind of fighting. Carl pushes the pause button. The feed is frozen on an image of the moment when the red doll cuts her opponent in half at the waist. God damn, Krollik. Savage. This is your opponent tonight, Krollik. He's known as KO9 here. When a certain underground doll arena was all the rage and greed zones, she was one of the two most popular fighters there. Do you know what that is? Is this low-key Krollik's backstory? And then maybe like the commander came and helped her get out of this place, or like out of this kind of underworld, underbelly? Was she like originally meant for this kind of sick, twisted fighting, and then was saved? That would be cool. Like if it ties into that. Melee combat dolls are rare enough for starters, true, in the game as well, and her brutal fighting style was most entertaining, and of course, the more thrilling the show, the more the audience loved it. Unfortunately, the real Krollik escaped during an accident 8 years ago, and it was her partner, Hold on. Unfortunately, the real Krollik escaped during an accident 8 years ago, and it was her partner. I think it's still relevant though. I think they were using Krollik. But then the OG escaped, and it was her partner, the other most popular fighter there, who helped her flee. Oh. Even though they usually tried their best to kill each other in the ring, they decided to be all buddy-buddy at a time like that. Dolls make me sick. Despite being created by humans, all they think about is betraying humanity. Bro, have you seen how humanity's been treating them? Wouldn't that be a reflection of the way they treat you? Think about it. Forget it. Why am I even telling a doll like you all this? Carl throws up his hands in exasperation. The organization's finances haven't been doing too well recently, so in order to whet the investors' appetite, Dad modified one of Krollik's replica. Okay, Krollik's replica. Okay, so this is a replica. This is not the OG Krollik, but it's like the same type of doll. Same frame. It preserves the original Krollik's fighting style to the maximum extent, even though Swing Forces is a 1-to-1 match. Okay, so it's basically Krollik without the Krollik. Unsurprisingly, KO9 is undefeated in the arena. It's won 22 consecutive matches so far, and its total winnings are jaw-dropping now. It's kind of like gassing up Krollik as a character as well. Like how strong she is, I guess, maybe. This is why I brought you here. I want you to replace KO9 and become the new king of the ring. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? What? So it was for such a stupid reason? That's why I hate unreasonable violence. It takes great effort for Lynn to suppress the desire to throw up. No, now's not the time to fight back. If the commander were here, or even just leader, they'd tell me not to be impulsive. I need to stay calm. The way you are now makes it hard for me to tell how much is actually getting through. You understand? Repeat what I just said. Understood. My mission is to help you destroy the doll that your dear father went all that effort to build. Yes, good. Carl nods in satisfaction. That tone though, it sounds strange. Is sarcasm a factory default setting for you? Never mind, it doesn't matter. As long as you blow K09 apart with your shotgun, the audience will go crazy over you and you'll become the new star of the underground with countless fans and followers. Meanwhile, I'll have the grounds to talk terms with father. I'll have proven that I can influence the family business and that I'm the one who most deserves to operate mother's cruise liner. How's that? Is it a win-win plan worthy of a genius? No comment. Kyle looks at Lynn's blank face and seems a little disappointed. Father was like this too. He'd either mock me or ignore me every day. This guy's got dad issues. Go ahead and talk. It doesn't matter if you're sarcastic or not. This is just too boring, excuse me. For instance, don't you have any questions you want to ask me? Right, just ignore those unnecessary orders and ask what you want. You just said that having me get rid of K09 was just one of your goals, right? So firepower wasn't a real reason you picked me. Of course, if I just wanted a fighter, buying a tactical doll from the black market would have been simple enough. But the arena isn't the battlefield. It's ultimately just a form of entertainment. The performance aspects of it are more important than the fighting elements. True. It's like wrestling. Like Pain, for instance. Hal chuckles, then taps the ULSD dossier on his table. I know you were an experimental unit with simulated sensory organs, and your ability to perceive pain is beyond anything other dolls can match, let alone these five. That's interesting. It's an interesting little trait about Lind. She kind of emulates the whole pain feeling thing better, the best out of all the dolls, I think, is what they're saying. Most of them are defects father produced in the process of producing third-gen dolls. Most don't even have mature neuroclide modules loaded. They're failures in every sense of the word. While the beta virus does have a side effect of amplifying sensory feedback, they can only respond mechanically, which is far from what research grade work demands. So even pain can become an object of scientific study. If the audience wants it, nothing is impossible. I'm pretty sure you can simulate a lot more things that people find entertaining besides pain. Oh, you should, but the story will never go there. Oh, you should watch this. We'll be working together for a good long time anyway. Thing is though, like they go so out of the way for like, you know, the fan service, like the dorm room and animations and clothes and stuff. Why don't they go so far with the story like, when it comes to the dark stuff? Like how do they gauge what's too far and, you know, and what's okay, even though you've gone like pretty ridiculous with the sexual stuff. Oh, you should watch this. We'll be working together for a long time anyway, so the more you understand, the better. It usually ends poorly for gachas. Is it too much of a risk? Is that it? It's like it's easier to just make sexy stuff than get really dark and deep with the story. Like it's not as it's like a what's the word? Like a hidden rule or something. The scene on the monitor changed to a video log of an experiment. As a shabbily dressed man is tied to a wooden rack and a group of researchers in white coats are surrounding him. Commencing experiment number GR00237, now collecting data on edged implement injury. Ah, I think they're using like humans. Wait, are they experimenting human? To try to get the feeling feedback to work on dolls? Excuse me. That'd be interesting. The researcher raises his scalpel and jabs it into the test subject. Blood sprays out and covers the screen. The test subject's screams echo through the chamber, while the researchers look down at their clipboards and scribble notes as though all this was just a footnote to complete their... Wow, I think they are, man. That's pretty dark, actually. Experiment number GR00237 control group begin procedure. The scene shifts. The test subject is now adult. Yes, they're trying to, like, gather data from a human and how it responds to pain, and then emulate that onto a doll, I suppose. The researcher jabs his scalpel into the doll's arm, once, twice, over and over again, until he has produced suffering like what that human endured. What? Why were they doing this? And it feels a near cloud, temperature spiking. Yeah, it's probably pretty sickening to watch. It usually ends poorly for gachas. Yeah, it's just risk. People get extremely upset when characters die. DNA, good example. Lots of people die. Asia got upset, so they alter the story, so they aren't really dead. Not like I'm not saying main characters dying, but like with this, for example, like they could get how would I mention it? It's like not about like the bad stuff not happening to the dolls, but like random characters in the story and stuff. Like for example, like that copy paste Krollik. Like they could, it's not actually Krollik, so Krollik's not actually gonna die, but they could do some level of savagery that happens to Krollik or something. I don't, you know what I mean? But I think, as you said, it's just risky for to have storytelling. I don't know. I don't know how deep and dark GF1's story was, and like if they set limits. But like I said, they go pretty crazy with the sexual stuff. So, and if GF1 was really dark in terms of story, why don't they take the risk and go dark with the story in this? Is what, like, I'm just trying to think about how they would gauge, like, what's the limit of how far we can go in terms of having really dark storytelling, and really like right now this guy that's being experimented on, like even darker than that, you know, like what's stopping them from going even darker than that? Didn't feel so near a cloud, temperature spiking. If what you saw before was merely nauseating, what you're looking at now, it feels with utter boiling rate. Yeah, it's pretty compassionate. The image of the test subject doll defocuses, disintegrates, then comes back together before eyes and over again. The lingering pain from the virus awakens, traveling to her frame until it converges on her right arm. It is as though the scalpel has passed through the screen and is stabbing through her. So it's like, she empathizing? Yeah, that hurts. The last time I felt that was when, I think they did experiments on her too. Now they have PR team saying it's probably not a great... Yeah, it's just easy. It's just like, why take the risk and lose money when you can just play it safe and just continue making money? Makes sense. Especially with like the Diane incident and everything. Then squeezes her eyes shut. Memories pour in like a tide. Those days and nights laced with the scent of antiseptics and all the helplessness and misery suddenly feel exceptionally real to her. I kind of like this, man. Her story is kind of actually... It's pretty dark and cool. It's filling, it's giving me the satisfaction that I so desperately require. She remembers the blindingly bright surgical lights, the ice-cold slab, the aloof looks on the researchers' faces, and the way she curled up from the pain. She remembers the questions she used to ponder back then. What did I feel back then when I was chosen as a test subject? Was it despair, fear, discontent? She's actually got a really interesting backstory. No, back then I wasn't even self-aware enough to ask myself these things. I even thought that my pain was the whole reason I existed. Bro, that's deep. That's deep. Hashtag relatable. Just like these test subjects and these arena fighters, they're being treated as tools to be used and discarded by their masters, and they think it's perfectly natural. But I know better now. I know this isn't right. I met people who showed me the truth, giving their all with correct words and correct actions in order to show that what was done to me was wrong. Lynn recalls the faces of many people, Commander, Kalina, Hellion, and others from Frostfall, and many others beside, all friends that she had the privilege of sharing her life with. If she hadn't met them, she would probably still be trapped in a place like this, existing on to suffer like in this video. That's sad, man. So this time, it's my turn to... Just then, Carl's voice chimes in, taking Linda out of her thoughts and back to reality. Hey, you haven't moved the muscle for 3 full minutes. What's the matter? Did you blue screen or something? It was a Windows 10 update. Was that virus too strong? Did it burn out your neural cloud or something? Excuse me. Crap, I hope not. That would be really bad. Knock, knock, knock. A series of rapid knocks interrupts his words, and the waiter's voice speaks from outside the door. Master Carl, your father just called. It would be best if you attended to it immediately. What? Carl's face falls instantly. He rushes over to the door and flings it open. The waiter on the other side is startled by the forcefulness of his actions. Out of my way, waiter! What did he say? Straight up, Nepo baby. Your father sounded quite angry and said he was on the way back. So I was worried that he might have found out about your plan. Didn't he go to Lviv with his staff to prepare for the technical summit? Didn't he say it was very important? How could he spare the time to come back? I'm not very sure. Damn it. He's always ruining things for me at the most important moment. Take me to the deck right now and think of a way to delay him. The door slams shut with a loud bang, and the voices of Carl and the waiter gradually fade into the distance. Lind breathes a sigh of relief. Phew. And here I was thinking about how to get rid of the arrogant young master. That phone call sure came in time. After that, Lynn connects herself to the command console and begins planning her next move. Fortunately, I still have the virus data that I copied from the mansion robots. Since the robots going out of control was caused by a virus, then uploading it all to the security robots on the ship through the central command console should trigger an uprising too. Once they all go berserk, I'll wait for the right moment to lead the dolls out of here and make our escape. Clever. Good idea. Then looks at the clock on the wall and the endlessly progressing flow of time. While there are still many variables in the plan, given the situation, she'll just have to take things one step at a time. I don't have time to decrypt the security routine. I'll just break through by force. It's a pretty long one, this one, man. But it was good, it was meaty. It was interesting. Why is this random... Why is it random corrosion on the floor? Cha, are you gonna do heroic for this? Or nah? Especially now that we get literally nothing. Already? Must be nice being a whale. Ah, we're gonna interact with it, okay. Must be nice. Was it that like significantly easier or? Okay. Interesting. So there's no like Florence's or the tank fight or the one I was losing my mind with. Oh shit. Probably I might give it a crack. If I have time. I'll see. If I get frustrated, I'll just drop it. Drone. If only Lena and the others were here. Doing this by myself is a pain. Fortunately, the virus is already doing its thing. A few more minutes and the ship's defense systems will be completely paralyzed. Maybe I can use this time to find the exact locations of the imprisoned dolls. Let me see. The database should be right. I don't think there are that many missions either. Ah, I found it. It's a blueprint of the ship's internal layout. And what are these next to it? Encrypted documents? I can't open them. Meh, I'll just copy them all and worry about them later. The hour hand on the rim's clock has travelled quite some distance. Sound of hard leather shoes on metal passes is audible through the door, accompanied by Carl's cursing. You useless bastard, why did you make such a big fuss even though nothing happened? As the master of the Novalis, I order you to bring my match forward right now. But no buts, and I don't care what the back-end people have to say about it either. You will begin the match before father returns. Crap, that Carl guy's back. Copy progress at 97-98%. Lynn's fingers fly across the keyboard and her eye darting between the monitor and the door faster and faster. Come on, just a little more. The progress bar fills up with a beep. Lynn quickly closes the control terminal, then takes a deep breath before quickly returning to her previous position. Carl storms in, then quickly glances around the room several times, but finds nothing amiss. Like, if they did the anime and this is like the writing, 10 out of 10 would watch. It's like little episodes with like each event with this kind of level of excitement. Then he glares at Glint. Are you awake? Protocol activated. Target identification module successfully loaded. Seeing Glint wake up from offline status soothes Carl's frazzled nerves somewhat. Phew, seriously. Screw that old fart. He keeps messing up my plans. I was planning to work on tactics, but the situation has changed, and it looks like we won't have time for that now. Our match has been brought forward. We're up next. Just as well, the virus should kick in around that time. Alright, I'll play with you then. Ignorant of Lynn's intentions, Carl takes a deep breath and then his confident smile returns to his face. Oh, he looks so stupid. Let's go. It's time we made our entrance.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
How many more left? I'm curious. Might be a bit of a long stream. Right, okay, I've got 3 more. I want to try out the other game mode. Ooh, Krollik. As the spotlight shines down, the clown's mask finally comes off. Have you tried the new artifact recovery mission, Shah? Bang. The red doll easily evades the last shot. The blue doll loses another arm and stumbles back, its neck spewing sparks. The red doll lunges forward, swinging her sword at the blue doll's vitals and delivering a fatal blow. Ugh. In the next moment, the blue doll keels over and the red doll ruthlessly stomps her underfoot. It's pretty fun. The battle decided, the roars from the audience grew louder and louder, waves of sound echoing inside the compartment. I might just do another stream on the new event and the artifact recovery on its own. Finisher. And yeah, I'll do... That's a good... I'll do artifact, the new artifact recovery and the new coordination drill. And then I'll finish off the challenge bosses maybe tomorrow's stream. Finisher. Target destruction command. Load complete. Yeah! The red doll drives her hand into the blue doll's chest, and with a burst of strength, she rips out her opponent's still glowing heart. Wow! I love it. There is a crunch of electronic components splintering, and the arena is filled with deafening screams. That's sick. Oh. In response to the audience's cries, the red doll raises the fragments of her opponent's heart into the air. Then she turns and vanishes backstage. That's badass. That's gangster. Later, was the purpose of bringing all those dolls aboard this ship just so they could be thrown into this underground arena? Yep. I can't accept this. Is too much. How could something like this happen? I didn't expect the people behind the doll arenas to still be going strong. Looks like that crackdown operation from back then didn't get rid of them. Oh, okay. What do you mean by crackdown operation? Were there places like this before? Yes, I heard that doll arenas like this used to be really popular in green zones for a while. Back then, they were run by mobsters, and the purchase, modifications, and smuggling of dolls in the black market was very common. HT's my new content. Yeah, man, she seems to be pretty strong with her expansion key. She's pissing me off in combat simulation. But ever since Statesec began their doll arena crackdown operation in 2067, such organizations began to decline, and the government began strengthening regulation of the use of tactical dolls. From the looks of things, they're back. They just fled to the border between the green and yellow zones, yeah. But those jerks from back then are walking around without a care in the world right now? This isn't right. We can't be sure. Perhaps the mobsters were replaced by the Gerard group. Perhaps both sides reached an agreement to split the profits. The one thing we do know is that the people in charge of the arena now are the Gerard group, with their massive influence, power, and resources. The casino above us, no, I should say this entire cruise line exists for the sake of this underground doll arena. QJ looks toward the ring. Workers are clearing up the doll wreckage from the arena. The sight makes QJ's voice more somber. There's no telling how many dolls have suffered like that in this place. We were lucky to be able to live under the protection of Griffin, but we simply didn't know enough about the dark side of civilized society, 100%. Now that you mention it, since this cruise is for members only, all the people it serves are definitely wealthy or powerful, right? Maybe Gerard uses places like these to gain political leverage on them. Like blackmailing? Correct, I'm sure there are many deeply hidden dealings here that we haven't discovered yet. Damn it, I wish I could reveal all their bad deeds to the world. Hey, who turned out the lights? Suddenly the lights above the audience seats go out one after another from the outside inwards. In the darkness, a shaft of blinding light descends from above, illuminating the host. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MV Novalis. Our Queen of the Ring, K09, will be taking a short rest, and she will return to give you an exciting show later on. For all our guests who wish to wager on the outcome, please proceed to the right side of the ring within 10 minutes and place your bets with your gold chips on hand. Yeah, this is a really cool setting, man. I dig it. For a chapter event. Shh, no wonder you need gold chips to get into this place, so that's what they're for. I'm sure many of our honored guests have lost their dolls during the course of tonight's arena matches, and as such, we have a special offer for you. All guests who have fielded contenders against K09 tonight are entitled to a free trial of the group's latest batch of prototypes codenamed G&L Beta, and enjoy the highest possible discounts tonight should they decide to purchase them. So these are clankers, right? They're trying to sell. The hosts clap and a carefully crafted advertisement trailer appears on the big screen. Rows of specially modified dolls walk in the frame. Yeah, rows of specially modified dolls walk into the frame, ranging from domestic models to entertainment types and everything else in between, each of a different make and that's cool. The only thing these dolls have in common is that they all have the same MPIs as K09. Why is that so hard to say? K09. As you can see, the dolls from the GNL beta batch have blank neural clouds, and their default beta programming makes them completely obedient to instructions. That means they won't complain, won't refuse orders, and they definitely won't betray you. You can customize them to suit your personal preferences and needs, or allow them to be freely used. Hey, Fives, I'm gonna buy one for you, bro. I know you need one of these. Of course, domestic models will have all combat functionality removed, so you can rest assured that your product is absolutely safe. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh, does that mean they won't even try to fight back? Of course. So that means, oh man, that some people are gonna buy these and do some sick twisted stuff. They just beat the shit out of the dolls. The host voice slowly fades away, only to be replaced by twisted cheers and shouts from the audience. Some people are already planning how to make full use of their new acquisition. Bro, it's going there, I like it. Excuse me. They're going there with it, let's go. All kinds of deviant discussions filter through the air and make their way to QJ and Cheetah's ears. Holy crap, are these people all perverts? I can't take it anymore. You know who plays your games? Literally all the people that play this game, your game, this game, 90% are perverts, especially Fives. Leader, can I go and teach them all a lesson? Calm down, Cheetah. We haven't found Lin yet. Also, we learned something from that little speech just now. At the very least, we now know why the dolls in the arena all seem so strange. Turns out they were under the control of a virus. We need to prepare for the possibility that Linda also has been controlled by that virus. Snap. Spotlights come on again, illuminating the freshly cleaned ring. Alright, after the short intermission, it's time for what we've all been waiting for. Since our next contender will be using firearms, we urge all guests to stay beyond the boundary lines, lest you be injured by stray rounds. Light red panes of bulletproof glass rise from the area around the ring, blocking it off from the audience. And now, introducing the queen of the ring and her challenger. As the audience cheers, the spotlights focus on and follow Crimson Doll as she slowly walks into the ring. But this would have been a sick anime episode to watch. It is K09, sword in hand. And then a shaft of dazzling light shines down on the right side of the arena, framing a purple doll who's holding a familiar shotgun. What? Leader, that's Lind. Cheetah, try to establish comms with Lind right now. At this range, we should be able to contact her using our squad channel. Beep beep. The transmission goes through, but Lynn's face remains blank and she does not respond. What should we do now, Leader? I think Lynn's really been taken over by that whatever virus. Can't be helped. We'll just have to go to her ourselves. I'll ask Tallulah to make the necessary preparations. Cheetah, get ready to back me up. Lynn's safety is our top priority. Is this the Krollik fight? Hello, hello, Leader. Am I getting a reply from Lynn's communicator? Not good. They're about to attack. Cheetah, pay attention to the enemy's movements. We need to step in to provide support if Lynn is in danger. Yeah, if Krollik's got really good mobility, so I could see her being a tough fight. Oh, this is like a really specific, cool arena. Okay, nice. Got a unique map design. Yeah, I can see this being being a challenge in heroic.
交代するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Kaboom! A hot load of shot hits the floor of the arena. Metal balls ricochet off the bulletproof glass and crack spiderweb everywhere. Upon seeing Lynn's attack missed... Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I didn't want to entertain the idea. Upon seeing Lynn's attack missed, KO9 quickly whirls her blade around, converting her swing to a thrust aimed directly at Lynn's chest. What's wrong with us, bro? Lynn steps diagonally backward and... Bro, I don't want to read this, man. Show me the fight. Avoids the strike back around and there's a dark red wound. We're cooked here. That hurts. Just have a little cutscene, man. How hard is it to do a cutscene these days? Fortunately, my tactical BDU is made of strong material, so only my skin got nicked. Otherwise, I might have lost the entire arm. Again, would have been a really cool anime episode. Krollik clearly doesn't anticipate her opponent avoiding her otherwise fatal blow because she freezes up in a surprise. However, she quickly changes her stance and resets her sword, ready to launch another attack. Lynn's feet keep moving and she dodges a series of attacks before pulling away to make some space between them. Why is she so damn fast? Is she actually a rabbit or something? She's been on me like Sabrina on dinner ever since the battle begun. I haven't had a chance to counterattack at all, even if it's because of the beta virus. The kind of tenacity is just scary. Then carefully studies Krollik's every move as she works to get her breathing under control while shifting her center of balance and keeping her finger on the trigger. Then panic, Leader and Cheetah and the audience all they need to do is draw this out until the robots go berserk. I'll open fire the next time she rushes me. Should be able to find an opening then. Yeah! Now, the moment she sees Krollik raise her sword, Lynn pulls the trigger without hesitation. A wall of shot spews from her gun's barrel and slams into Krollik's weapon with this crisp sound of metal on metal. Although Krollik evades most of the metal balls with preternatural speed, one of them manages to punch through her shoulder. Surprisingly enough, Krollik completely ignores her shoulder injury and brings her blade down on Lynn's head with her cleaving chop. Oh no. Lynn rolls back and out of the way, once again evading the attack by the skin of her teeth. No wonder Carl said something about wanting to improve the beta virus sensory side effects. She's clearly nowhere as sensitive to pain as I am. How is that even fair? Ah, it can't be helped. Time to go full auto on her. I'll just have to fix your frame once we get out of here. Oh, she's trying to save the doll. Lynn takes a deep breath and decides to max out her power output. A curtain of red hot lead instantly blocks off the way ahead of her. Krollik steps aside and dodges each and every pellet headed her way. Then she reverses her grip on her sword and rushes Lynn. Once she determines that Krollik is within range, Lynn focuses her fire on Krollik's lower body. Nani? Krollik loses her balance as she takes a hit to her right leg, which supports her frame. Lynn jumps over, pressing the off-balanced Krollik to the ground with her elbow and pressing the muzzle of the gun against Krollik's head with the other hand. That ought to settle her down. However, Krollik chooses this moment to erupt with tremendous force. She punches up the back of her blade, knocking away the gun on her head before slamming her right knee into Lynn's chest and taking her by surprise. Wah! Pain radiates through Lynn's chest as she staggers back while panting heavily. Damn it hurts so bad I can't see straight. Although her vision is blurry now, Lynn still strives to right her balance while opening fire in Krollik's direction. Soon the auto 12 she's holding clicks as the hammer falls on empty chamber. Krollik dashes. Oh, I'm kind of tired, man. Lind. Okay, here we go. And then Krollik's hand suddenly freezes in midair. The lights above her suddenly flash, and the bulletproof glass around the ring slowly lowers. The entire arena is filled with a bizarre silence. Then the sound of mechanical wiring comes from all around them. Cheetah now, support Lind. Their guns blaze fire as bullets hit the ground under Krolik's feet, driving her back. Oh, what's this music? It sounds like a bloody... Anyways, then as they receive some kind of signal, every single robot in the arena begins opening fire indiscriminately. The members of the audience scream and flee in all directions. Amidst the chaos, QJ and Cheetah hear Lynn's voice over their communicators. Looks like luck was on our side in the end. Lens, it's you. You mean you weren't taken over by that whatever virus thing? Thank goodness, I thought you were really finished just now. Finish my ass, don't jinx me. Lynn gets up and dusts herself off, changing out a new drum of ammo as she does. Then she vaults over the arena's fencing and returns to Frostfall Squad. Welcome back, Lynn. QJ and Cheetah smile as they meet her gaze. Then they pivot and wordlessly take up a defensive formation. Where's Tololo? I'll tell you along the way. Right now, we're going to follow the route she planned and get out of here. The sooner the better. We can't use the elevator anymore, so we'll need an alternate route. In other words, we'll have to go through the back of the audience seating, follow a supply corridor, and then use it to reach the main deck. Cheetah, prepare to fall back. Here, no problem. Leader, leave it to me. Cheetah pulls a flashbang out of her waist pack, pulls a pin on it, then throws it on the ground. Smile for the camera! A blinding flash of light envelops the arena, and K09 is forced to shield her eyes. When she can finally open them, all K09 can see is a tree running into the back of the seating area. Automatic loading, pursuit command. Target identification successful. Still looking in the direction where the trio have fled, K09 stands up once again and gives chase. It feels nice to be around big streamers like Ash. No drama, no stupid takes, unlike those smaller streamers who'd like to sue each other. What do you mean? I'm not a big streamer. Stop making fun of me, bro. Wait, so Mr. Arrogant Young Master went to all that effort to capture you because he wanted you to fight for him? Cheetah's exclamation is so loud that it echoes through the hall. A bunch of security troopers come to investigate, but a hail of fire forces them to take cover behind pillars. As Lynn shoots, she gives Cheetah a give me a break look. Hello, we're still trying to escape here. Can you keep it down? But things ended up this way because he half-assed everything. Strictly speaking, it wasn't just because of that, but I don't have time to elaborate now. Cheetah, help me lay down some covering fire. I have something to tell later. Hehe. No problem, this time I'll protect you, Lind. Cheetah flashes an OK sign, then moves up to the head of the formation. Just then, a transmission from Tololo comes in. Leader, head right at the fork up ahead, and you'll see the corridor leading to the deck. Understood. Lind, what is it that can't wait until we get up there? Sorry, Leader. But in a sense, this is the last chance I'll get for this. Lind takes a deep breath, then looks at the fork up ahead. I managed to interfere with their systems in the liner's main control room, and I found the exact locations, that is, the dolls being controlled by the arena staff. I want to take them with us. What? Where are they being held? Area D3 on the port. You know what's interesting, like, just to think about? That all the humanity and kindness and love and care you see from these clankers, then humanity in, like, the world that we're in, it's like the dolls are more human than the humans themselves. Interesting little note there. Lolo, calculate are out there. Roger. And it's not like they were necessarily programmed to be like this anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure they're sentient, so it's like a choice they made. Have that compassion. The reply from Tololo comes less than a minute later. The left path from the fork ahead leads to Area D3, the exact opposite way from the exit, and the ship's security is closing in on your location. It would be a risky course of action. If Gerard Group reinforcements arrive quicker than we can move, things will be even worse. What do you want to do, Leader? UJ doesn't reply, only tapping her terminal with her index finger. Lind, I'm fairly sure you prepared yourself for this possibility, but I must remind you that if we choose to commit to this course of action, we might not be able to complete the objective or ensure everyone's safety. Even so, do you wish to proceed? Yeah. I can't do it by myself, so I need you, Cheetah, Tololo. I need all the Frostfall to help me out. You don't say things like this often. There is a short silence. QJ looks Lynn in the eye, as though she's come to a decision. Understood. We're low-key in love with QJ in this story, though. Change of plans, Frostal Squad. We're heading to Area D3 to rescue the captured dolls. I mean, I like it more now than I originally did. Lynn blinks in surprise as she stares at her squad leader. The mental image she's always had of QJ is someone who has always been cautious and diligent. I'm usually not a fan of Twitch because I always see so much drama from the biggest streamers who are supposed to be face of Twitch. Yeah, it's a mess, bro. It's a bit of a mess over there. But it's just a tool. It's a platform to use. Like, you're gonna have all kinds of different people that use it for specific purposes. Yet she has agreed, really, and besides, a lot of that drama they used to benefit themselves. Yet she has agreed readily to Lynn's request. Lynn can see a trust which needs no justification in QJ's eyes. Oh, so we're going to be doll saviors now? Awesome. I've always wanted a Halo. Lolo, help us draft up another route that helps us avoid ship security. Wilco. Lynn, how many dolls are we talking about here? According to the data from the control room, there are about 170 of them. The more troublesome thing is that their neural clouds are being wrecked by the beta virus. They might not listen to us anymore. Wait, so there are almost 200 of them, and they might not even cooperate with us? We can't exactly cut them all off one by one, right? Also, even assuming we got them into a position to be evacuated, we wouldn't have the time or cabin space to evacuate them all. QJ opens the terminal and begins thinking as she studies the ship blueprints. The dolls are all at the stern of the vessel. If we could trap the enemy in midships, it would give us a lot more time to work in. Peter looks over QJ's shoulder and studies the map. Then she points to the red shaded area at the middle rear of the vessel. Leader, why don't we blow up the central fuel tank over here and cut the ship in half? That way we can separate the part where all the dolls are. Wait, you want to blow the ship up in half? Do we even have anything powerful enough to do that? Have you forgotten this cheat is his forte? Literally demolitions expert. Cheetah produces a little ball out of nowhere and tosses it up, a wicked glint in her eyes. Ta-da! Behold, my remote bomb. At last, a place for it to see proper use. Anyway, give the order, leader. That bunny-eared doll is coming after us. QJ's gaze hardens as she focuses on incoming red figure in red. She quickly judges the feasibility of the mission and makes the decision. Cheetah, plant the explosive at the central fuel tank. Watch for a chance to set it off, but only after Lynn and I arrive. Got it. Are you comfortable around people to say that you are a Twitch streamer, or people give a disgusting look towards you when you mention it? Nah, I don't really care, bro. In any case, I just stream. That's it. And besides, I stream on YouTube and Kick as well. So it's just a platform. It's just a tool, like anything else, that you can use. I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of. Lolo, contract Miss Hellion right now and have her send more backup. Once we scuttle the ship, we'll need people who can manage and move the part of the vessel where all the dolls are. Understood. Lynn and I will stay here to lure the enemy to the other side of the ship. We'll buy time for Cheetah to Lolo and our backup to arrive. Wars and chaos should be Cheetah's strong suit, right? Still, Tisk, never mind. This sort of thing is alright from time to time. Lynn reloads her Auto 12, then focuses her gaze on the incoming KO9 before pulling the trigger. Her shotgun sprays a torrent of lead, blasting huge chunks of the masterfully carved marble paneling. A column collapses with a deafening crash. KO9 is forced to stop as the fallen pillar blocks her path and throws up a huge cloud of dust. Aren't you good at running? Come catch us then. Eee. But no, it's just like anything else, bro, like in the world. And how people decide to use it. Alright, man. See you, take care. Good seeing you, Wicked. This is a cool area.
境地どうってことないわ。
Wait, am I supposed to just go to the end?
どうってことないわ。
Oh, yeah, okay. Not bad. Music.
私が終わらせる。
Reminds me of Tekken for some reason. A little bit. This whole arena could be like a Tekken map
わかった。
when you think about it.
はい。 わかった。
私が終わらせる。
I can see this one being annoying and heroic for some reason. Yeah, especially with these dudes.
わかった。そのまま消えて。
今よ。
Bro, piss off, man. Let me go. Oh, nice. UJ and Lin use the terrain to mount, hit, and run attacks on Kate, Krolik, and their pursuers. They manage to strand them on the B1 deck and get to the main deck on time. And heavily. It's almost time. Are Cheetah and Talloi ready yet? The plan's going smoothly and their backup is in place. Head to the pickup point now. The pair run toward the center of the ship, where they find Cheetah waving to them happily. Excuse me. Over here, over here. This time I was faster than you and Lind. Aren't you going to praise me? Lolo, bring the chopper in. Prepare for extraction. UJ pulls Cheetah behind her and looks up. Lolo pilots the chopper toward the three of them. Comes to a halt at the last moment. The road is churning up waves on the surface of the water below. The cabin slides open and Lolo pokes her head out to throw a rope ladder down to the three of them. Come on. Come on, sorry. Just then there is a loud crash and K09 bursts out from a nearby hatch. Her eyes aglow with crimson rage. She tightens the grip on her sword and immediately lunges at the three dolls. Now, Cheetah, blow the charges. Hehe, you're just in time. Cheetah squeezes the button on her detonator and the bombs detonate the central fuel tank. A massive column of flame shoots into the sky and dyes the darkened sky a dull red. The ship lurches heavily as it is cut in two. Fragments fly everywhere as the two halves keel over and begin sinking into the sea. K09's frame is sent flying by the shockwaves, and she lands heavily on the stern of the vessel while Frostfall uses this opportunity to scramble aboard the ladder. The helicopter climbs rapidly, rising high into the night sky. We did it. Lynn can see Hellion's backup arriving by the light on the burning deck. The familiar, formerly dust-gathering tugboat is now towing away the stern of the vessel where the captured dolls are. Looks like we managed to rescue all those dolls, as well as that K09. Hehe, things went better than expected. We're lucky that our backup arrived before Gerard forces did, but we can't get careless because of that. Lolo, activate EW stealth systems. We need to get it out of here ASAP. Understood. Mission complete. Preparing to RTB. Lolo presses a button on the helicopter's control panel. It shimmers for a moment in the night sky, then it projects a holographic image around itself. That's cool. Several seconds later, the helicopter blends into the starry sky, vanishing into the darkness before the dawn. That's cool, man. Stealth technology. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ship, a bedraggled figure struggles to his feet before pounding on the locked room like a madman. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Carl jabs at his communicator. He presses so hard that his fingers have gone white from a lack of circulation. The door thuds heavily under his pounding. Father, do you hear me? Mother's ship is about to sink. I know you must have some way to do it, so please, please save this ship. This is the last thing Mother left behind. Despite Carl's wail of despair, the only answer from the communicator is a sound of static. Just when he thinks there will be no reply, the person he is calling suddenly speaks in a quiet voice. Father, is that you? Thank God, you answered. You'll save the ship, won't you? If I were you, I'd think of how to get out of that room first rather than whine and cry about a boat when your life is in danger. It's just a tool for making money. Is it really that important? It doesn't matter if it's blown up or scuttled. Once something loses value, it doesn't matter what happens to it. You're the only one who's so dedicated to something left behind by a corpse. Bro, this guy's savage. No, it can't be. This is Mother's legacy. How can you care so little about it? Also, I'm still on the ship. I'm your son. You can't just abandon me now. Abandon you? Yakov can't help but snort derisively at Carl's naive plea. My biggest mistake was not abandoning you after realizing that Celia had raised you into a failure, and even going as far as to give you a chance after chance to prove yourself well, including this one. What do you mean? Are you saying you already knew about my plan? But when did you... What do you think? Did you really think you could have entered the main control room with just your meager access privileges? And as it turns out, not letting you in was the right thing to do. I placed you in charge of things just once, and you fucked it all to hell. Wow. Excuse me. Not only do those PMC dolls run circles around you, they also managed to steal all the data in the main control room. And now they even got their hands on over 170 gladiator dolls. Exactly what do you think qualifies you to talk terms with me? This guy's rough, dude. You are the one who sank this ship, and you did it with your own hands. Yakov's judgment is like a cold blade sinking deep into Carl's heart. Carl clutches the communicator tightly, muttering to himself, unable to believe what he's hearing. No, it's not over yet. I can remotely trigger those dolls' self-destruct programming. I can destroy the evidence. We can still turn this thing around. Now I am completely certain that you were even more of a mindless idiot than those dolls. They blew up the remote control server with their chopper before they left. You have well and truly fucked things up now. What? Upon realizing that there is no coming back from this, car slumps to the ground. This isn't even my fault. Those damn dolls were only able to take advantage of the situation because I didn't get the full beta virus. It's not my fault. If you just gave me another chance. Another chance? You still want another chance? The company's had its hands full dealing with FABN recently. The CEO is tearing his hair out by the handfuls over them. Did you know that? And you choose now of all times to pull off a stunt like this? There will be no more chances for you. Carl's mouth hangs open as he looks at the door that will not open for him. He does not even have the words to deny his father's words. As a child, he fooled around with high-grade parts like they were toys. It was like watching a monkey with a Kalishnikov. Well, after all these years, you're still the same as when Celia was around. You haven't grown a bit. You don't even qualify to be an obstacle for me, let alone my successor. Bro, he's ripping him apart. So once something loses its value, it doesn't matter what happens to it. That includes me too, right? If you were this smart each time, you wouldn't have ended up like this. Bro, I don't know who's worse, the kid or the dad. Yakov's words are casual, but they hit Carl like a punch to the gut. Bro's gonna have daddy issues for life, bro. If he even lives, he's done. He's donezo's. In Carl's memory, this is the first time his father has ever praised him. But it seems like it'll also be the last. No, you're my father. You wouldn't do this. Right? You won't do this to me, right? Everything I did was to make you proud. Ever since mother died, I've been working hard all this time. Don't bring up that mother of yours. I'm just waiting for the, like, that whore of a woman birthed a bitch like you into this world. That's what I'm waiting for. Yakov suddenly exploded with rage. His resentment that has festered for so many years is finally pouring out. I wouldn't even have it. Bro, I literally just called it. How am I so good at this? I wouldn't have even married that dumb bitch if she wasn't from the Orlog conglomerate. Okay, it was he married her for the connections. She made a fortune, and all she did was sit on it, making a bunch of worthless toys or donating to charity. Bro, I'm so good at this. I should become a professional writer. I could just call it. Not only did she criticize me for obtaining 16 Labs Doltech, she was even planning to reveal the secrets between me and the CEO to the public. And so she had to die. And good fucking riddance to her. He killed her too! No, bro, the plot twists. What is happening? This guy's savage, dude. And even after her death, she left someone like you behind. I've been living in her shadow for far too long. You should have died along with Celia. Whoa. Oh, I'm even, bro, I'm not even Carl and I'm feeling the pain. What? So you're saying you killed Mother? Crack. The nearby portholes collapse under the force of the explosion and glass rains down like hail. Carl's communicator falls to the ground, emitting a shrill aerotone. Carl screams at it, but it will never answer him again, and the rolling flames consume his final words. Bruh. Bruh. You extinguished the sparks Mother left behind. Wow, that was crazy, man. No, was that the last one? Was that the actual last mission? No way they ended on that. Did they actually end it on the cliffhanger? Actually? Oh no, there's one more. Okay, I was gonna say. Bro, that was sick though. That was savage but sick at the same time. That's exactly the kind of characters I expect from this game. Borderline monsters. Should lead Arasaka in Cyberpunk. Bro got roasted by Lenny's dad. Bro, I kind of feel sorry for him now, man. Low-key feel sorry for the guy. His dad didn't even like love him as a son. He just used his mum for like the connections, and then got her ass killed for his literally the most selfish person on the planet. Like, I think the award for the most selfish person on the planet award goes to Yakov. I feel sorry for the guy now. It wasn't really his fault. He was just used like his mum was. Bribery records for government officials, illegal dollar transaction logs, altered records of the ship's environmental emissions. The Gerard Group has quite the litany of sins to its name. Frostful Scott is going through the data link copied from the main control room. It is certainly quite impressive. There's a breakdown for the MB Novel's income and expenditure here too. Let me see. Just cocaine and hookers, that's all they spent it on. Wow, this is actually kind of scary. They make more in one day than our squad does in 1 month. It's just, as we thought, the income from entertainment was minuscule compared to the illegal betting on the Doll Arena. Well, we can now be completely certain that the Gerard Group was controlling and running the Doll Arena. But they make a killing from the black market and use the opportunity to utilize the otherwise defective dolls. The Gerard Group wins either way. The beta virus was probably developed for that purpose and tested on the arena dolls. Oh yeah, speaking of which, don't you think you should get your frame checked on, Lind? It would be bad if there were traces of that virus left behind in your neural cloud. True. That is important. Don't worry, I'm not weak enough to be taken over by an incomplete virus. I'm more interested in why it works on IOP dolls. Wasn't it meant to target Gerard Group dolls? Lind, are you saying that you suspect that the Gerard Group stole 16 Labs stole technology? So Carl's mum was the one that developed dolls for that company? Is that what I'm understanding? Lynn nods. This virus isn't like normal programs. It writes locations and logic. Would require a target with highly similar base level code for it to work. But if the base layer code were too similar, then it would essentially be intellectual property theft. If that's really true, we can use the evidence from the Doll Arena as proof of the Gerard Group's crimes and make them pay for what they've done. Indeed. Even without the technology theft, just the proof of their crimes is enough to bring the Gerard Group to court. I'll contact Miss Hellion now. Once we get back, we'll verify the matter ASAP. I'm pretty sure what we found will help the Commander and Miss Kalina out in some way. PJ opens a comm channel to Hellion and begins sending over what she's learned. Just quick question. For the heroic, is it the same debuffs as the previous, or is it like different debuffs for heroic? Competent Hellion begins sending over what you like. After receiving Hellion's reply, QJ's stern expression softens considerably. I have good news. Ew. Miss Hellion managed to find a neural organization that's willing to take indults from the arena and help them clear out the remaining beta virus in the neural clouds. Different? Ah, okay, maybe that's why it's a bit easier than... That first one was a little bit savage, man. Really, that's great. They'll finally be able to shake off the Dryad group's control. Additionally, the organization will provide them with counseling and support them as they reintegrate into human society. I wonder if they took some feedback from the first one, or just happens to be a bit better. Not only will they be able to remove the Dryad group's influence, these dolls will also receive a chance to make a fresh start. Oh, you did very well, Lind. Lind doesn't answer, only leaning against the cabin wall in silence. The scorching pain from the virus infection still aches in her body, and a sense of survivor's guilt envelops her. Lynn reflexively looks down at her trembling hands. Ah, she's gonna cry, man. I'm sorry. Lind, Lita was praising you. Why are you apologizing? I mean, all this happened because I went off without permission and acted alone, right? And I even asked to change the plan at the last minute for selfish reasons. QJ actually best leader, bro. If anything had happened to you all because of that, then I... Not only is she a cutie, but she's a solid leader. Lynn swallows the rest of her words. The three of them quickly exchange glances, then they head over to Lynn's side as one. What's this, Lynn? Are you actually worried about us? Relax, we're all okay, right? I believe our squad exists to support each other and understand each other and to encourage. I kind of like Frostful squad. Actually, kind of based, man. Pretty solid squad. And in the end, your plan turned out fine. Yes, Shida and Chilolo correct. I know what kind of feelings must have motivated you, Lind. Your willingness to let Griffin wither away, and the anger that drove you to save your fellow dolls, the pain you felt when you thought you had involved us in your trouble. The truth is, we're all the same. The same? Correct. QJ gently pats Lind on the shoulder and smiles tenderly. As members of Frostful Squad, we all have the same goal. We simply see things from different perspectives. Excuse me. Ultimately, I'm also partially responsible for this. I didn't communicate my thoughts clearly with you, which led to you feeling like you had to take everything on by yourself. But don't blame yourself anymore and relax a little. Okay. Lynn looks up, her eyes filled with gratitude. It is then QJ notices the wound Krolik made on Lynn's arm. Yeah, I'll help you take care of that. QJ takes out the repair kit and patches up the cut with a gentle touch and practice skill. Pain from the wound makes Lynn wince. Why don't you turn off your pain modules, Lynn? Patching wounds up hurts, you know. The truth is, I can't disable my frame's pain modules. Why not? Doesn't that mean you've been enduring all that pain during each battle? Lynn falls silent, then nods. Well, I wouldn't say enduring it. After all, I'm used to it now. I was an experimental doll, used in clinical trials. Part of the reason why Carl kidnapped me was because of that. What? Lynn doesn't feel the disgust or openness she expected when discussing this part of her history that she didn't want to disclose. 404 went downhill when Klook took over. Anyway, after I read Klook Eyes 3, I felt bad about her since she was surrounded by a dysfunctioning teammate. 404 downhill because Klook me Shikikan, she just went uber simp mode. Instead, she feels free. My first memories of this world were an icy cold research institute and endless days of clinical trials. That's kind of sick, man. She's got a pretty dark backstory, actually. My frame received special modifications in order to meet certain experimental requirements. Not being able to switch off my pain modules was one of them. Wow. She's actually got a pretty sick and dark story, man. But that doesn't make fighting in everyday life... But doesn't that make the fighting in everyday life really inconvenient? Why don't we ask Miss Hellion to change out your frame when you get back? I'm sure she'll be able to think of something. Lynn shakes her head. One of Griffin's researchers asked me the same question when I first came to Griffin. He said that human sensory feedback would affect my performance in battle and recommend that I change to a more convenient body. But I refused. Was she gonna say... Bro, she's gonna say something like, the pain makes me feel alive. It gives me motivation. It gives me determination. The pain is what I am now. Like, bro, she's gonna say something like that. I'm calling it now. Wasn't that a good chance to do it? Why did you say no? I didn't know why I did it back then. I just did it out of reflex. Same thing with my name. I had to be repulsed by the name Lind. The lab I was in gave it to me, and it contains all the painful memories from back then. But even after getting the chance to change my name, I still chose this one. It's who I am now. At that time, I didn't know why I was so insistent on it, but now I think I'm slowly beginning to understand. Lynn looks at her friends. Back then, I thought I existed to be a test. I thought I existed to be a test subject, and that my pain was the only. and my pain was the only value I had. To deny this pain would be to deny my entire life and the reason I had for existing. Bro, I called it. I'm just too good at this. I called it. It makes sense though. I'm not saying it's bad. It makes sense. It's good. It's good stuff. It was in Griffin that I came to understand the true worth of doll. And it was my... I thought it said boobs. And it was my boobs with everyone that it was, and it was my bonds for everyone that helped me realize that I could keep going forward, even while carrying the pain of the past, and that I could fight to protect others. I mean, the first step of accepting your past is being able to look it in the eye, right? Lind. And that's why I won't change my body, and I won't change my name. It's kind of gangster though. Frostfield Squad made me feel like I belonged, and you helped me understand my reasons for existing. She's kind of deep. I respect it. I appreciate it. That deepness. Thank you for all that. The pain. It makes me feel alive. A can of cool fruit juice suddenly presses itself against Lynn's cheeks. Lynn looks back and sees Cheetah grinning at her, waving a pack of snacks she scrolled away from him like this. What a cutie. Ah, don't be so gloomy, Lynn. Roswell is home for 4, which means we're all essential to it. Makes perfect sense, right? Just like how you can't leave us, we can't leave you either. Ah, you guys. That's right. We're only able to handle difficult missions because we have you around. Ah, yeah. Whether in the past, present, or future, we will always fight side by side. Alright, let's all hug and kiss now. Let's all get together, hug and kiss now. Big hugs, big kisses for everyone. Yep. In order to celebrate yet another perfectly completed mission, let's throw a party when we get back to base. Correction, it will be an after-crisis review meeting. Fortunately, the gold chip that Leader and Cheetah brought back is worth quite some money. Let's go, boys! Cocaine in the bitches! No, I'm kidding. Indeed, the only way we solve the current financial emergency, I've also managed to come up with a promising action plan for the future. With Delilah's observation skills, support from Cheetah's items, Lynn's combat power, and my planning ability, we managed to demonstrate exceptional results in rescuing the hostages and proving that we can handle similar tasks of the same kind of... Ah, yeah, so slap it on your resume. Say I can do this now. Get some more jobs. I believe the Frostfield Squad's reputation will soon spread far and wide. Doctor, don't turn off my pain inhibitors. It's unfortunate her backstory isn't her oath story. Really? They put the backstory behind the paywall? Those bastards. Lynn does have top tier boobs. Boobs. Okay, alright guys. She's deep because she has a complex head. She was used for psychiatric tests, which is why she's an addict too. Okay. That is, yeah, it's true actually. Beep beep. The communicator rings upon seeing the name on it. QJ smiles. It's from Miss Hellion. Let's take it together. The 4 members of Frostfield Squad look at each other and smile. Then, as one, they press the receive button. As the helicopter rises to the last of the collapsed particle clouds, the warm light of dawn shines on their faces. This is Frostfield Squad. Ah. Mission complete. We're heading home. That was good. Is that it? That was good. That was actually really good. It was actually kind of, it was kind of cinematic the way they ended it right there. I like it. Oh wait, I have to do heroic anyways, because that's the only way you can get the collapse, yeah? Oh no, I'm dumb. I gotta do these ones probably. Okay, never mind. PvP? Alright. Bro, I totally forgot about this. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Holy... Bro, I totally almost choked on myself. Wait. I was showing Pax tonight. The ridiculousness of the game. Cheeks out of nowhere. Oh, that's funny. If you were drinking something, you definitely like spilled that shit. This is cute. I like this. Okay. How much PvP do I have? The time. It's like 1:20 AM, dude. I want to do coordination drill. Let's just have a quick look. Is it just like a challenge mode thing and you get like a badge? Can I play the game in public? What do you mean public? What game? Oh yeah, like in public. Out. Yeah, I got you. Sorry. No, you can't. Like on the train or bus or something. Get weird looks. Oh, there's a story to this? Okay, never mind. Let's just back out. I forgot this had a story. I'll leave. Okay, let's just skip it. I'll do a separate. Maybe tomorrow. Freaking Gunsmokes tomorrow. I still need to get 2 dudes. Skip. I'll just do this tomorrow. After Gunsmoke or before, I don't know. Super filler. Yeah, I'll just do. I want to check out artifact recovery as well. I'll just do it all in one. It's kind of like I want to make sure that it didn't. I gotta play the game bit anyways. Okay, good. Alright, sweet. Just want to make sure. But yeah, Gunsmoke is tomorrow, and Kenobi is officially done. It's like I had enough with gachas in general. So I gotta replace him and one other guy. I think Eki is leaving. I'll confirm, but we need at least 2 people. DM some peeps. Anyone reply? I'll have to add some new people. Been getting a little bit quiet. Okay, PvP. How many do I have? How many tickets do I have? I need to get 3 wins and I'm done. My goal is like 330 points and then I'm just chilling. That's my goal. Top 10%. And then I'm just done with it for the rest of the season. Not with that colony yet. The member is fun. The story is super filled out already. He's playing some Asian MMO now, I think. I got bored of DNA. Yeah, Warframe. I mean, I'm playing the first Ascendant. It feels the scratch, the looter shooter scratch. So I'm chilling. But I get it. Like, I think we've all been playing this game every day since it came out. So he might come back later. That's fine. Has DNA really got that, like, gonna get really boring really quickly, or it looked like it was pretty quality. But it gives me like the 70k plus whales. Like, this one looks okay. Oh, it's got Meech too though. So it might be okay. But I keep getting like 70k plus whales. It's really annoying, especially with Springfield. My god, Springfield, like, if you don't kill her, it's over. It's actually over. Like, forget about it. You don't come back if you don't kill her, like, the first turn. Or, like, before she ulties. I have to kill these 2. What level are you? Level 2. I gotta focus these 2. Alright, how am I doing this? Get rid of you. Quickly. Time is of the essence. I'm missing. Get you probably from here. I gotta kill this Klukai, man. Klukai has to die. Who am I missing? Who could be useful? Can I get a doggo from you? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe? You ulti Meech too. You have to kill Klukai.
後悔しても知ら
You
ない
get all
よ
three anyways. It's a bit pressure on stream. I don't know. Try it, I guess. I might have stuffed up here. I'm not used to this composition. Especially with Meech too. If I can kill at least these two, we're chilling, I think. I'm pretty sure. Should get some big damage on Klukai here at least. Hold on, before I do that.
昇進
How far can you go?
私がですか
Oh, what a waste of a character. I really needed this to hit, man. I should have maybe put it on the side. Nishtura, I'm dead.
訓練の成果ね了解しました
How come she's exposed? Wait, how is she exposed? Oh, she's in this mode. Doesn't she get any cover? Oh, hold the phone. Is that the one downside of this thing? I never noticed that now, until now. Interesting.
了解
Okay, here's what we do. You go first.
砕け散れ
分かった
どうってことないわ了
And
解し
then
ました
you can surely finish. Oh, nah, surely you die. Don't make me bloody waste
訓
this.
練の成果ね
You can kill Klukai for sure. Actually, you know what we'll do? Hold on, hold on, hold on.
訓練了解しました
Can you finish Klukai? Fantastic. Okay, here's what we do.
訓練の成果ね
And you kill Meech too. Yeah, okay, fantastic. Here's what we do first though.
昇進私がですか
Set this up for Macchiato. Pretty sure she's gonna push into here.
現行犯で逮捕する
Okay, and then you finish off. Who did you finish off?
訓練の成果ね
Double check. Okay, you finish off Klukai.
訓練の成果了解しました
Yeah, and the dog gets the HP as well.
お待たせしました
And we should be chilling. Should be being chilling now. Can I get in cover or no? No. Suomi's freaking not being able to move or use an ability thing is so annoying now. Like, if I hated her before, I despise her now. She just gets even more annoying every time she gets upgraded. We're gonna take the Suomi ult to the head, but it's the least.
みんなのために
And she gets all three of us. Such a little rat.
身が立ってろ私こそ
Oof. Okay, I think you can handle
昇進
Macchiato, I'm
私
sure.
がですか
I'm almost HRB positive.
正義
I don't. The thing might not be enough though. Yeah, I should use someone else. It's fine. Yeah, it's good. Who else can I use? I can't use you.
了解し訓練の成果ね
You can't move anyways. Man, just die, dude.
了解
訓練の成果ね了解しました
I know you get 2 turns.
お茶をお出ししますはい
Nice stability gain. Take it.
お茶をお出ししますまだ終わってない
Can you just do some damage? To this little bitch over here. I hate it so much.
降参するなら
Oh, nice, huge.
どうって
I'll
こと
take it.
ないわ
作戦終了帰ろっか
Alright, I just need 2 more wins and I'm done with this game mode. What should be 70k plus? Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. I think I've been getting unlucky. But I think tonight might be the night. No SF either. If there's like V6 SF is just it becomes a whole different game. Just cool guy I'm worried about. Yeah, it's just cool guy. Okay, so the same strats as before. Get rid of, yeah, same strats as before, I think. Instead of get though, what can I do? Could do macchiato. You know. She just doesn't have the range.
指示を
I'll do this, better than nothing. Yeah, okay, same strats as before. I think we're chilling. This is such a good spot because you can get her out of cover and do decent amount of damage.
砕け散れ。
わかった。
どうってことないわ
Yeah, we'll get you.
昇進私がですか
How far can you move? I think the dog only reacts on targeted attacks, not like AoE. Do that.
現行犯で逮捕する
And then... Oh, I can get a big... Oh, can I kill both? Ooh. Hold on, hold on.
訓練の成果ね
Oh, yes.
了解しました。
Actually jizzed in my pants a little bit there. Can I kill Kulkaido? Oh, that's a bit rough. Nah, she has to die. Let's just kill my whole team.
訓練の成果ね
Actually, oh, that's not enough, is it? Oh, no, it is enough. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, I was doing the other way around. Okay, alright, let's just do that.
訓練の成果ね
Cool.
了解しました。お待たせしました。
So close.
まだ終わってない。
Okay. We should be chilling.
ハンデをあげるち
I used to play very defensive, but now I'm just more like offensive. Just get it done.
砕け散れ。
See you later.
みんなのために。
Can I get a quick eye ulti here? Can I get you?
了解。
No.
訓練
No.
の
Oh,
成
I
果
can
ね
get you, nice.
降参するなら今のう
Nice,
ち
very
よ
nice.
どうってことないわ
Alright, give me one more and I'm done.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
It's gotta be like 330. It's gotta be perfect, like a 330 something. Don't ask me why it's that number. It's just this. I should just leave it here, but I gotta get that 330 or 329 or something. Oof, okay, alright, this is good, this is good. Oh no, it's SF Springfield. This could be scary. Doesn't look too high of a number. Come on, man, why does the last one have to be? Struggle. How are they placed? Let me see. This is actually good. This is actually really good. Yeah, this is massive. This is huge. Oh, wait, the Suwemi. No, the Suwemi's gonna... Oh, no, wait, hold on, I think... Oh, no, the Suwemi's gonna fuck my plans. Sorry, language. Oh, I hate this character so much. It ruins all my plans. Pretty sure I can kill the
おじけつ
じゃあ始めよう。
出撃。
Springfield.
Huh.
Unless I play defensive first round.
後悔しても知らない
Let the
よ。
Klukai come and die, and then we re-engage on these guys. I think that's gonna have to be the play. Because if I push them upwards, Suwemi's gonna ulti, and Klukai's gonna get shields and stuff, and she's not gonna get one shot. That's the play. That's the play.
たわいないわね。
So you kill at that. You can't ulti anyways. And then push you guys back.
後悔しても知らないよ。
Let's just get the Klukai kill and then we can engage on Springfield. Yeah, that's the play. That has to be the play. I'm pretty sure it's a V6 Springfield too. Yeah, it is. She has to die, otherwise it's over. Like before she can ulti. Well, I gotta do some calculations on my spreadsheet. Freaking Swimmy, man. She just makes life so hard. Okay, so she shouldn't be able to get my macchiato, so I'm gonna put you here.
味方ってろ。
We're chilling
わかった。
for one tap Kukai, and then I gotta just get out of range of her ulti. Excuse me. So it should be this. Yeah, okay, so I gotta put you here. And she gets 2 turns too on the second turn, so it's like it's a more guaranteed kill. Much more guaranteed kill opportunity. Okay, yeah.
デザートはい
I
かが
hope
で
this
すか。
works.
わかった。
Okay, Vector's important now. She might get ulti. Hold on. It's Subomi, dude. Answer ass Subomi. Okay, so you can go there. Okay, and how far can he go? Gotta avoid this spot. Okay, and then Vector can go, I believe, right here. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth, boys. Kukai go first. Kukai go first. Kukai go first. Kukai go first, please. Just go first. You. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
ほら、危ないよ。
Okay, good, good, good. Perfect. See you later.
デザートはい
And
かが
we
です
kill
か。
up the rest. Nice. GG's. GG's well played.
了解。
Get you in first. Wait, can I get... Oh, nice. I can even get a second turn on Vector, which I very rarely get to have the honor of. Does it make a difference? You know what? Let's not risk it. Let's just go full on Springfield. Swami we can deal with. Not a problem.
わかった。
It's so scary.
はい。
And then... Get ulti on you. Wait, how far can you go?
訓練の成果ね。
You know what? Let's see if I can kill her with... Alright, let's just do this. Maybe we get lucky.
現実大丈夫です。
Nice, huge, okay. Oh no, I can't ulti. Oh man. Bro, I'm one tile short, dude. Are you serious? I should just ulti her first. We should be fine, but I don't wanna... I don't like not having... open them up a bit. Okay, it's a bit sucked, man. If I can't ulti next turn, I'll be cut.
デザートはいかがですか？
Push you up. Get a flankage on the Suemi. I don't think Sabrina can do that much.
ほら危ないよ。
Famous last words. Can I use my Springfield? Bro, I hate this character. This character is cancer.
訓練の
This character is cancer, actually.
進歩は必須よ。
I just killed this bitch right here, right now. The fuck out of here, man.
私
Fuck off. Like, she's gonna come, like, destroy my whole team now.
どうってことない
I can't move, and I can't ulti either. I swear, if Sabrina kills my whole team, I'll actually get cut. I'll actually uninstall. Okay, we can divert the attention away. Like, what is that, dude? Can't move, can't use abilities.
どうってこと
Oh man, I should have done it there. Shit. I thought I did click here. I must have misclicked.
はい
Can't use you.
ほら危ないよ。
Okay, I think we're good. Alright, I think can I play my characters now? I still can't use her! What is this character?
どうってことないわ
Can you finish, please? Oh, you're frozen. Can you finish now? Wow, bro, she's so annoying, man. Who designed Suomi?
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Alright, I'll take it. That's it, we're done. That's it, we're done, Zos. And we got all the rewards as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, alright. See you guys next season. Try not to lose your mind, Suomi, man. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap it up there. I'm like on the verge of fully dying and becoming maxed out sick anyways as well. I'll try to do a stream tomorrow and we'll check out artifact recovery and coordination drill, and I want to clean up these bosses. I should be like super strong enough now to do these because I was struggling before, but now that I have new dolls and characters, I think we should be easy peasy for these. But yeah, hope you guys had fun. I'll see you on the next one. Take care and peace.